Morning. Morning. How's it going? You alright? How's it going? Hey, Ev. Hey, Julie. BK. Hello. I don't know what that thing's doing. Wiggly as fuck. Blonde Cowboy, how do you do? Tom. How's it going, mate? You alright? Good evening, youth. Have you tried peanut butter and jam yet? I'm on iced coffee. Needs a bit of a stir. And biscuits. And I'm going to try and finish this thing off. But hopefully you've just seen a picture of it. Nearly done. With some fruit in it. I need to even that out. I've got to do the bottom. I'm going to have to put it back in there. I'm going to have to put it back in the vice. In there. Yeah, mate. Thanks. Super chilled. Lovely. Good to hear, Tom. How are you, BK? Not seen you for a bit. Peanut butter jelly time. I think that makes any difference. Hey, tree hugging. Bee. The bee can bugger off. There's nothing in here. Go on. Go on outside. Don't need to be in here. Come on. Dumbass. Yeah, thanks, tree hugging. It's not as big as I hoped. And I've kind of made the same mistakes as I normally do. But it is what it is. I don't have time to make another one. And it's not broken. So it's probably going to be yeah, it looks dead different in light, doesn't it, Tom? It's so different. Carving in the light is such a difference. Like I said, I'd normally do it in the daytime, but it's too hot in here, so. Peanut butter, proper peanut butter shouldn't have anything in it except peanuts, BK. But I imagine the American peanut butter has just got loads of shit in it. It's still too thick here. Those like last 3 lines there, too thick. And I feel it's too thick in here as well. Because this it's not symmetrical, obviously. But I have checked, and if I take that point off of there, you can see the point. There's a point to it. If I take that point off of there, gently, it will sit really nice and flat on that base. So I'm just going to whittle away at it, basically, and do whatever, because Maria, all your little babies. Oh, gorgeous. Yeah, symmetry is overrated, and I don't mind it not being symmetrical, but there's a little bit too much fat in it, and I'd like to get it out. I'm glad I got the rim done, because that's like out the way now. And to be honest, I would like to get rid of these corners. They're a bit too cornery for me. I don't really like that. I'd rather it flow round, so might end up piling those off like that. But it's an interesting bit to make. At the end of the day, if you get a piece of wood, try and hollow it out and make it into a shape, you're kind of learning something, aren't you? So yeah, I mean, it won't change a lot, Tom. It won't change a lot. It will just look similar but a bit more shiny because it's not quite fully dry, but it will change. You got the same biscuits. Do you know what's nice? You know, you get these. I don't eat Nutella anymore, but you know, if you get these and put Nutella on them, that's the Don. Resden. Oh shit, I dropped it in. Resden, how you doing? Try not to get any coffee on this. How you doing, Maria? How's your day been? But yeah, it is what it is. I can't change it now. I think I'm definitely these are the things I want to do. I want to get rid of these corners. I want to take some fat out of there. I want to take some fat out of the bottom because it's not actually flat. If you look at it, it comes along and then goes up. I'd like to make that bottom flatter. Take the peak off of this and then knife it over a little because it's dirty and I can't stop it getting dirty. Oh, it's good, Tom. Yeah. Get some Nutella in there and like make a sandwich. It's done. Been okay, thanks. Hi, how's yours been? It's been all right, yeah. Thinking about what to wear for the wedding. I think I'm just going to go shirt and tie. Fuck it. I don't really have a very cool rock and roll outfit, so I'm a bit like. I still want a chocolate hobnob. And you forgot them. I know. The grain is so even, your eyes understand what they see. Yes. Well, I tried not to get this one so smooth and fancy and lovely, but each one's unique, isn't it? Whatever. Like I say, I don't think it's a fucking museum piece, to be quite honest. But, you know, tis where it is, isn't it? Tis was. Can you remember tis was? Oh, my thumb's absolutely fucking killing me. It's really painful. It's the sort of place where it actually like catches a little bit on everything. I think you should dress smart too. Yeah, I don't know. I could go like rock and roll, but I can always take my. If I was gonna like turn up in a car with a bag and like all my stuff, when I'd go in a suit and then I'd get changed, but then I'd only be getting changed into like scruffs and pretending to be like a skate punk. So I don't know. If I'd got room to like take my skateboard and like get changed, and I don't really have any proper skater type clothes properly like that anymore, so just be me in jeans and a t-shirt, wouldn't it? So the only other thing I have got is I've got a really loud Hawaiian shirt. It's like quite big actually, but it's like a New York cityscape with like sky at the top, then buildings, and then it's got like yellow taxi cabs around the bottom. So suited and booted, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind going grungy, but I've got to ask which civic centre it is as well, because I don't know if it's Mansfield or if there's one Sutton. Suited and booted. Julie, you're watching, everyone. I think I might use this. I think I've slightly blunted that knife. Oops. Slightly blunted my big knife. Hola, hola, my down-to-earth live streaming guy. How you doing, Miss FLMC? How are you? Maria has just seen a comment from you. I'm not a lovely lady. Am I not a lovely lady as well? What, eh? Don't read too much into it, Julie. Everyone talks shit. The last thing you want to do with YouTube is be serious about it, because it fucking really don't matter. As soon as you turn your phone off, it doesn't exist, and no one remembers that. Anyway, so got any more biscuits? Yeah. Always doing something nice. Are you alright, Julie? I know. I don't mind. I don't take anything too seriously. Down to earth! What can you do? I've took it seriously before, it don't work out. It just means people don't like you because of what you said. Or some other bullshit. So it's like, yeah, just fucking chill out, man. Get rid of the knobheads that aren't really contributing to your channel or whatever. That's about all you can do, isn't it? You know? Yeah, Morrison's biscuits demolished. They lasted 3 days. And a nice coffee that's now nicely mixed. What do we think about these? These corners, can you see them? Got all the dappledy sunlight. Can you see it? Got dappledy sunlight on me. Look, on the... It's really beautiful. It's just annoying not being out in it much these days. I miss the sun. What do you reckon to these? I want to take them off. That seems like it's flat, and that seems like it's a corner, and I'd like to turn that into that. Like this one kind of is, you know, it's just round, isn't it? That's where the logs dropped off. Hey, it's like a log drop. There's a couple of cracks in it as well, which aren't great. It's a bit fat there. It's not too bad, but it's a bit fat. But then it gets fucking massive there. Right down in the hollow. One end looks straighter than the other. Yeah, they're all completely different as well. Because this is one way. This is lower. If you look, this is lower. This is higher. That's a high spot. I don't want to fuck these up either, so. You gotta be kind of careful, man. Sure, I could take a little bit off of there without it fucking it up too much. It's just that, there's just a corner, you see. I don't like that corner. Right, ease that in a bit. One end looks straighter. Abstract art, it is a bit, isn't it? Beverly, how are you? If it's perfect, then it's going to look manufactured. Well, this is the thing, it's not going to look manufactured anyway, because I made it, so it's going to look slightly fucked, isn't it? In a good way, hopefully. And I don't want it to look manufactured. But, obviously, I want it to look like I want it to look like, a little bit, you know? So it's got to be a compromise somewhere. It's got to be a compromise somewhere, you know? Where you sort of like at least try and make it look a certain way if you want it to, you know? At the end of the day, it wouldn't look like that unless I made it like that. So changing things, it's not necessarily a bad thing, is it? And to be fair, if you look at the amount of wood I've just taken off, it's not a lot, and it's made a little difference. We'll see if I can make a bit more difference. It's kind of like a line that you've drawn like that, that's wonky. You just want to, like, instead of it going do, you just want it to go shh. That's all I'm doing really, just knocking the corners out. So I won't be changing it too much, but I'm just trying to subtle that into there a little bit so it's not so, you know? You know? Do you get me? Do you get me, bro? Bumba Clark Malahi. You lot must think I'm fucking mental. So you're not changing a lot, you know, but aesthetically it'll make that difference of just a little bit smoother line into there, you know. I mean, I don't know how good anyone is at drawing, but I'm terrible at drawing, so I have to, like, scribble something. But I'm not taking hardly any off, and it's making a bit of a difference, you see. So it's just to, there's certain things that look aesthetically pleasing on bowls and spoons. The law of thirds. The law of thirds works quite well on a spoon. 4 fingers of handle, 3 fingers in the neck, and the bowl should be split into 3. So 2 fingers at one end, and one finger is the crank, and that makes it look aesthetically pleasing. It wouldn't look manufactured. Lyons has a feel of perfection in his fingertips. I've got something in my fingertips. It's not perfection though. The gouge look around the edges. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Good to hear, Beverly. Good to hear. Shani, what go on? Maria. Oh, you're already here. Living the dream. Tom is a wonderful person. Well, we already know that, Shani, but thanks for pointing it out. It's very good of you. Sadman, Islam, how you doing, brother? Assalamu alaikum. Oh, an equation, secret great tips. Yes, there is a guy who's a graphic designer, I think from Norway, who's a spoonie. He's actually gone really deep into, like, the perfect aesthetically pleasing proportions. It's all about proportions, you see. If you made something too long and not wide enough, it might not look as good as if you, like, made it a bit shorter and slightly wider. So it's all a proportion, isn't it? Yakida Sof, Wagwan. So yeah, like I say, I'm just kind of fiddling and kerfaffing, so it might not look like I'm doing a lot, but I will be working through little bits of it to try and, because everything's very rounded. Look, this is round, it's kind of rounded, you know. I could still take a little bit more out of there. It's chunky as fuck. It's proper thick there, and there's no need. That side's a lot nicer, but it means scooping out of here, and that's like the hardest thing to do. So scooping out there is probably going to be a massive pain in the arse. I can have a quick go, but it's never going to be a simple task because of the end grain. But I would like to. Made more difficult, of course, by the fact that it's in the end grain. But if you can get that kind of I'd love to one day just make an absolutely ridiculously shit spoon, just so I could try out the Emperor's New Clothes theory and see who says, no, it's fucking ace, Si. And I'll be like, no, it's not, it's absolute shit. It's difficult on YouTube because everyone wants to be positive and encouraging, and it's really lovely that people are. But also, at the same time, and I'm not saying this about anyone in particular because, you know, present company accepted, but it's sometimes difficult to ascertain between who's just saying, yeah, it's amazing, and who's like actually like looking at what you're doing and giving it some actual proper critique, which might be actually useful, you know. Everyone knows the story of the Emperor's New Clothes, don't they? If you don't, Google it. Basically, everyone told the Emperor that he looked amazing in his new clothes, when actually there were no clothes and he was completely naked. So he looked like a complete idiot. And he wanted to know, basically used it as a bit of a King Solomon's wisdom kind of thing. He wanted to know who was really telling him the truth and who wasn't. And I'd rather people say, nah, it's alright mate, but you've made a better one, or something like that. But that's just me and it being fucking pedantic. So don't ignore it, but, you know, take it with your own pinch of salt, I guess. But I think you get the idea. You get what I'm saying. Trying to sort this lip out a bit. Now I've taken a bit more out. And I'll smooth it off again with the Tuka cam. So I'm going to be bitting and bobbing and jumping around. Are you oiling that bad boy tonight? I might be. Adrian, hello. I might be, yeah. The gaffer is here. Behave. Yeah, I probably will be. I hope so. If I get it close. I stay quiet if I don't like something. Oh, now I know, Ev. Now I know. You've been a bit quiet. But did you get what I'm saying? It's like, it's hard to... If I did like a turd on that fucking axe block, someone would come in and go, mate, that's a piece of art. And I'd just be like, ah. You don't really find the truth, do you know what I mean, unless someone's prepared to tell you a little bit. And obviously it depends how they tell you as to whether you think like, well, that's fair enough, or whether you think like, fuck off, what a thing to say. Even if it's true, sometimes it's hard to accept because of the way someone said it. So anyway, Emperor's New Clothes. I should have called the live Emperor's New Clothes. I just see it a lot on YouTube, and I think it's a bit sad that adults treat each other in that way. Essentially, I think it's a bit sad. Because the Emperor knew that he was naked. He just wanted to know which one of his subjects were going to tell him or not. And the ones that did, he kept. The ones that didn't, he fucked them off. It's like celebrity status, isn't it? Yeah, you look great. You got like your fucking piss flaps hanging out on stage. Partially. Hi, you are the best. Thanks, partially. Hair looks messy, Si. Fuck. Do you know what? I know you're taking the piss because it actually doesn't look messy. Could have ironed your shirt. Could have, yeah. If I didn't sleep in it. Hair's definitely out of place, is it? Is it the wrong way? I know it's not, you see. I know it's not. That's why I know you're taking piss because I actually did do it. He is back. It's backhanded from his critique comment. Evening piss flaps. Yeah, exactly, Star. Imagine if someone didn't tell you. Like, the girls do it a lot, don't they? Yeah, babes, you look fine, yeah. Walks out just like fucking bits hanging out all over the place in town. And everyone's like, oh, you look amazing. But that brings in a different thing where women basically make each other look fucking dumb on purpose. Yeah, you look fine, babe. She's just thinking, I'm going to pull. She's not because she looks a twat. Like, you got a mirror, fucking use it. Talking about hair, I've just singed loads lighting a gong. Oh, a bong. A bong? A gong? I assume you were lighting a bong, not a gong, Adrian. But excellent. Excellent fun, sir. If you can't light a bit of your hair up while you're having a bong, I mean, what's the world coming to, eh? So I'm still... This should all have been done before I even took it out of the vice, which is the lesson to learn from all this. But like I say, it's lovely everyone being positive, but sometimes it just feels like it's meaningless in some ways, because if you're just going to be positive to everything, it's not actually positive, is it? I mean, I do hint at this occasionally with the Walden title of the before love, money, wealth, whatever, give me truth. I do hint at these things, but I'm not really sure who picks up on it. I don't want to be too intellectual for fucking YouTube, mainly because I'm not very intellectual as well, but most people are just like, oh, look at my tits, give me some money. Do you want to see my bumhole? It's a £5. So, like, it don't really, like, wash with some crowds, does it, you know, on YouTube, being like that. Which is weird, because it leads everyone into a false sense of security, doesn't it? Essentially. If YouTube was to be believed, you could walk down the street and ask any woman, just like, oh, let's have a look. She'd probably slap you in the face, and rightly so. But on YouTube, it's like different fucking rules, isn't it? Anyway, I digress quite often. I don't know. I think I'm just getting to that point in my life where I don't have to look fucking cool anymore. I'm old enough and wise enough to just be like, yeah, whatever, boy. Go and burn your sen out and have a cry wank, and I'll see you later. Anyone know what I'm actually on about? I don't know. Makes everyone laugh, doesn't it? Ranting away. I don't know if right be. I'm saying, mate. Dah. I know I look a twat. I just go with it now. Well, this is the point, isn't it? It's not that I don't care what I look like in a, like, not looking after myself way. It's more in a, like, why am I, like, trying to impress someone else that I think's a fucking idiot? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I think I'm old enough to now notice that there's a younger generation now. And they're pretty much unsavable. The ones that are savable, do it yourselves, whatever. The ones that aren't, fuck them. Fucking 6'7", Bumba Clark Malahi. Do you know what I mean? What are you going to do about it, basically? Fuck all. Get back in your hole. You know? I do talk some fucking shit, I do. I can't believe you lot even listen. Bumbleclot Malahi. I'm trying to figure out what's the problem with the hair. There is no problem with the hair, Shani. It was a vague joke that Soph made. Not that vague, but you know. Shalom, Mr. Bradley, sir. Shalom Shabbat. Tuesday, what go on? You got that chopper up and running yet? I'm going to be quiet. It's not that I'm holding back being nasty. I'm just going to walk the dog. Well, thanks for letting us know, Ev. You came to the right place. Lots of amazing people over here. There are lots of amazing people in my chat, yeah. I don't know what makes the channel better, me or the chat. I mean, what you saying? Ev, you'll have to explain every time you're quiet now. Yeah, I'll just be like, well, Ev don't like it. Fuck her. No, I wouldn't be like that. You know I'm not like that. Well, I would for a joke, but... How's the Northern Republic of Ire, Mr. Bradley, sir? You are one of the people I miss the most, you know. Just so you can have a bit of a bromance, a bro moment. Fucking bromance, dickhead. So I'm just taking these little nicks out. And I'm quite chuffed because I've managed to actually get a fair bit of undercut back in it. A bit more than was before, so it was worth it. It is a fucking pain in the arse though to use this one-handed. Better this way. You have to kind of like hold it in your elbow so you've got a bit of... I can't deal with having marks in it. I think this is where the experience comes in. You don't end up doing silly little things slightly wrong. You just get it right sort of first time-ish. And you know how to sort it as well. Oh, it's just one little... One more, I've got it. Ah, so irritatingly difficult. I miss Corey's lives. Yeah, clever bloke, isn't he? Probably why he's not on here much. Very windy, dude. I've been keeping busy. I missed the banter, though. Yeah, good. Yeah, it's been windy here today as well. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, the fucking 10 AM after being up all night banter. That was one of the fucking most fun lives ever when I swallowed most of a vape pen and just got fucked. That was fun. Bro! Right, so that's that corner done. Just try and work this corner a bit more. I know you can't really see what I'm doing, but you'll just have to imagine. I was talking about the Emperor's New Clothes effect on YouTube. That's what I was talking about, Corey. Not the Holy Roman Emperor, just the fairy tale analogy, or whatever it is. Stay blessed. Cheers, blessed. Got a new fish tank. You did, yeah. You got a big one. Very windy, dude. Well, best get going. Doing a live then soon, Chief. I want to see it. Yes. Having some tea, listening and looking to learn something. Hey, Jay, how you doing, man? You're a pretty clever guy as well, dude. You know your natural history and shit. I'm sure I could learn a thing or two off of you. I have actually, about American birds. So, you know, it's easy enough to learn, isn't it? Just find out something you didn't know. Boom, you've learned something. That sounds complicated. Some bellends probably binned it into another car or something. Fucking Driver of the Year award. It's weird actually saying that. I found a photo of me winning the Driver of the Year award, even though I wasn't a driver. Most people think I'm crazy. I assumed it would be after my death. Someone reads my memoirs to get notoriety. Wicked. Cheers, Jay. Rainy Ridge Woodworking and more. Howdy, buddy. How's it going out there in the big old US of A? I'm just finalising some details of a attempt of mine at a fruit bowl. Sorry, I forgot my words then. Yeah, at a fruit bowl, which isn't that big, but it was a fucking massive hunk of freaking ash. So I did put a fair bit of effort, and I am gonna try and get a lot of this side out of here. I'm gonna increase the volume by a couple of 100 millilitres, because it is just way too thick. I'm quite enjoying the ridges as well, at least on this bottom. Ay, ay, ay. Doing good. How you doing? I'm all right, buddy. Beard. I'm putting some grooves in it, man, for you. Groovy beard grooves. It's at this end. Sort that out after. It's so rounded. It's like slippery. It's hard to hold on to. Which I also didn't anticipate fully. but I'm having to put in quite a bit of pressure to rip through this incredible grain. And these knives, absolutely amazing piece of kit. I would highly, highly recommend. Something's definitely fucking kicked off, hasn't it? Sun comes out Thursday night. Some crackhead has to fucking crash a car or something, don't they? Because the parents didn't give them enough attention or whatever. Saw a video the other day of a guy on a bus, old dude, old African, well, Afro-English, West Indian, whatever, sat on a bus in London, like sort of rush hour kind of times, just smashing out fucking balloons, nitrous oxide balloons out of his bag. Fucking wild. They're just like filled this balloon and sat on the bus like wild. Bradley, Pauline, thanks, Dillian. Real Honest Matt, how you doing? It's an interesting name that you've come up with there, Matt. I was just talking about the Emperor's New Clothes effect, and the realness of some people. No one in particular, obviously, but I just see it a lot on YouTube. The genuineness of people's compliments, etc. I mean, most things that most people do on YouTube, that I know about anyway, are pretty good. It's not like they need telling it's shit, but I do find it, I just can't make my mind up whether people are genuine or not, because it's difficult to tell, isn't it, sometimes. But yeah, I'm just taking more thickness out of these sides here with the hook knife. I know you kind of can't see what I'm doing, but I'm essentially just using that to scoop out basically what's above here, so that thickness between there and there, it kind of, the bottom goes along and kicks up a little bit, and I want to kind of try and flatten it slightly, not take too much out, but seeing as you're only taking a millimetre or so each time you make a cut, you know, 3 or 4 runs around it, you've taken like 3 or 4 millimetres, haven't you? Which is probably about what I'm after. Just help square the bottom out a little bit and make it look a bit, the bottom of it will look slightly wider, you see, because at the moment it looks a little bit like that, I want to kind of get it to look a bit more like that. Hey, Jukebox, how you doing, man? Hey, all coming in. Cheers, star. All good here. Out of the wedding gifts they'll get. This is amazing to spend days making it. Yeah, well, it's been about, what, 2 or 3 hours for 4 days or something. But it's not that, it's not that. That's the bit that I'm giving, isn't it? That's my actual gift. The time spent doing it is my gift to them, to make something. Like I said, it'll probably end up in Craig's garage with nuts and bolts in it. But that would make me fucking laugh, so he can do what he wants with it. I don't know. I've done this twice now. It's the second time I've done something. The first time I did something, I made someone some I've got fucking knives, tools everywhere. Look. I made some drumsticks like that, but I made them out of oak. Oops. And I gave them to him at the table, and everyone was just like, "You make that, mate?" Yeah. And it just froze everyone because people don't do shit like that, do they? I should change mine to the undercover mat. Yeah, someone called me fake because they couldn't find my page. I changed it to this purely to annoy them. Ah, nice. No, I get it. That's a good joke. Yeah, people are fucking dumb, aren't they? I can't find your page, so you don't exist. You literally just spoke to him. Inbreeding leads to low IQ. Yo, Shuriken. No, it's not a Ben Orford. This is a hand. How you doing, buddy? Shuriken zone in the house. It's a home-handled wood tools compound curve. It's got the very nice little. It's not best for bowls, but it's very, very slicey. So it's really good for removing material if you're careful enough with it to not get it stuck in a corner or whatever. But it's been home handled on a bit of beech, I believe. It's a bit of beech wood. I've got a second one. I've got the other one, but this is actually a Robin Wood handle, I believe. Also made from beech, I believe, as well. You can see the little shiny bits. But this is the flat curve, and that's the compound curve. So I got them from eBay, just to get me going. But yeah, I can't afford a Ben Orford knife, dude. This is a much better present than a toaster. Well, this is it. And they've got an house anyway, so they've also got a fruit bowl. But now they're going to get another fruit bowl. I don't know, maybe they can fill it with cocaine or something. Nope, not an Orford. Yeah, it's a Robin Wood. You can buy. He sells these on their own. Obviously, you know this. You can buy the blade. Goes to about there, I think. You can buy the blade on its own for cheaper without a handle. But I think I paid about 45 quid or something. 40 quid for that one. So I bought them both off the same guy. And he sent me a spoon, which is my favourite spoon. So well chuffed. Fruit bowl, get your avocados out for lads. Get involved, Beans. How you doing, mate? How you been? But yeah, you forget how amazingly slicey these blades are. If you take it quite heavily, they will take a good cut. But then if you take it very gently afterwards to sort of smooth it out, you really understand how fucking slicey they are. I managed to give myself an injury yesterday on this one by just knocking it off, and I went to grab it like that, and I ended up grabbing like doink, and it got me in the thumb, and it proper got me as well. So yeah, Oh, nice one. Yeah, I didn't handle them. That's what they came off of eBay just like this. So, but yeah, they're home handled as far as I can tell by whoever sent me that spoon. I asked him who he was, and he never told me. So maybe he didn't want me boasting that I'd got hold of his old knives or something. He wasn't particularly good at sharpening them, though. I will give him that. I had to re-hone them because they weren't quite right. So what I'm doing is that bottom that sort of sits like that at an angle, I'm trying to like move it down on the inside so it's a little bit flatter and wider. So I'm taking quite a bit of material off, but from a place where it's a bit too much material, so it shouldn't make a massive difference. And I didn't really want to do this, but if I'm doing it, I might as well try and do it properly, eh? I'm going to have to sort out the corner afterwards, obviously, because it leaves a bit of a... But it's the old left hand, right hand blade saga again, isn't it? But luckily this bowl is a little bit bigger, so at least I can get my blade in there and get the handle in there without it making too much of a kerfuffle. So I'm just trying to like roughly get out the thickness I want whilst not wrecking it, and then try and smooth it out after. That's why people always recommend, like, make something, look at it the next day, look at it the day after, see what you think of it. You get used to the shape in your mind and reading the wood and all that. But yeah, this is what I'm doing. I'll show you. Whoa! Now Craig is getting a new nuts bowl for the garage. Exactly, Matt. Please peck the like. Cheers, star. How's your day, mate? It's alright. Been pretty easy going. I've been good, mate. Nice. Cheers, jukebox. Yeah, I can't afford the orphards anymore either. Like everything, the prices have gone through the roof. Yeah, I know, 350 quid for a piece of steel with a bit of wood on end. I don't know. I do get the craftsmanship involved. What I've been doing is trying to flatten that out, and you can't really see, but it was very much sort of up like that, and I've tried to make it a lot flatter across the bottom, give it a bit more width in the bottom. It's taken quite a lot out of the... I can't quite reach it, but I'm trying to sort of feel between there and there. Still a little bit fat in the middle, maybe. I want a little bit of weight in the bottom, obviously, so it don't tip over when you put bananas in it. But it's taken me 2 days to make this decision to actually just take the wood out, just get the thickness out of there. It's difficult because when you've got a shape or a form already made, it's difficult to understand what it will look like when you change it, and then you're like, oh, I've changed it too much or whatever, and it's like, yeah. But I think aesthetically it'll look better, look a bit bigger in the bottom. Might get an extra orange in there or something. I did try it with some fruit earlier, obviously. You can see the photo on the thumbnail. Just to see how many you could get in. And it works quite well because bananas sort of curve across it like that. So you could put whatever you want in it and then, you know, stick some bananas across the top of it. So it works all right. Seems all right. It's all right, isn't it? It's all right. You all right? Yeah, you all right? You all right? Yeah, I'm all right. How you doing? You all right? That's where the what the fuck is he on about comments coming in. But I've took quite a bit of meat out of there. I don't know. No, merely as let's have the in-depth conversation about the concepts of the design process whilst carving wood, do they? You can't really on here. It's not really the best platform for a cogent political debate. Now then, you bumperclot. Watching England Monday might do. Being in high school, 81 to 86, we never learnt feck all in most classes like woodwork, metalwork, art. It's left us messing about while they slept in the room. Yeah. Well, those people who were probably your teachers at the time, engineering and all that in their mind, probably just thought, oh, the kids don't give a fuck anyway, because they were so far advanced in it. I don't know. Wood changes through the night as well. Yeah, it can, yeah. Neat edge. Cheers, Jay. It's cool, isn't it? That came about by accident because I always end up, when I make a bowl, I end up using the gouge like that. And so you end up with that pattern anyway. And so I've always wanted to embellish one with that pattern. Slidey. Lion Bro, Naveen! How you doing, man? I'm alright, mate. Not rude, just mean we're changing in the temperatures. You know what I mean? Yeah, it changes, it moves, it can constrict, it can become damper in the bag, it can dry out. Going to be really tough game beans, especially in their own stadium with 70,000 Mexicans. Is it England versus Mexico? Yeah, fuck that. What did we get against fucking Zaire or whatever it was? Zimbabwe. We played a really shit team and it was 1-0 first time I seen it. Going to be great. Tough game beans. Pilot high. Yeah, well, you can get like 6 oranges in the bottom, a couple of avocados in one end, and a bunch of bananas over the top. That's a fucking fruit bowl, isn't it? I do. 2-1. What, to them or us? Hello, good sir. What's the plan today? Not yours, I checked. Hello, how you doing? Let's hope they've had too many burritos. I feel like I've had too many burritos. Not because I've ate a lot, because I ain't done a lot. What's kicking off here? No good. YouTube's history hit. ID mobile. Whatever. No good. Let's hope they had too many. It's all that bumming, mate. Bumming that keeps me fit, mate. That does. Fucking core muscles, isn't it? So I'm using this in a kind of corkscrew manner. To take the corner, the tight corner that the the spoon knife just can't quite handle. Does it quite well, just to take those nicks out. I'll show you as soon as you're all here. Tripod of doom. See if I can show you what I'm doing in the corner of the ball. So what occurs is I've been coming along this sort of from this area into here like this and taking the sort of flat, can't see into the bowl obviously, but I might be able to. So I've been coming along this flat area here to flatten it, but obviously like my finger, you see it hits a corner, yeah, where it changes direction. So this knife comes along and essentially, because it's yay wide, it can't just pivot in the wood how you might want it to at the corner. So it leaves little oh, it's the wrong corner. Yeah, it leaves little I don't know if you'll see them, but it leaves chatter marks. You see them there? Look, see that mark across there where the blade has tried to come out and it can't quite turn in that corner because it's not quite rounded enough on the back there. It's too flats basically. But this has a constant curve from the fullering process, and so what I can do then, which I'll try and show you, is I can use the corner of this blade like so, and I can cut into that chatter mark and just remove the surface just enough to turn that corner again. You can see I'm twisting like that because it's essentially, this is a boring tool, so it really wants to cut like this, not necessarily like this. It will cut like that, but not entirely the whole surface obviously because it's beveled. So the best way to get it to engage is in a kind of diagonal like that. So I'm essentially trying to remove those cut marks. So now you can see, hopefully you can see that's nice and smooth in that corner. There's no chatter marks in there. There's a couple up here, look. There's a little chatter mark there. So I'm going to have to kind of come up this way. I'll read your comments in a minute, so sorry about that. say, it's not really supposed to be dragged, this tool. But I'm coming this way, so I'm trying to work my way this way in the grain. Working my way that way, I'll just get stuck in the grain. So it's taking off those little bumps. I can't quite show you this bit because the handle gets in the way. It's a bit messy to film, so my apologies, it looks a bit mental, but so I've essentially made it around the corner. So I've made it around the corner from the flat up the corner, so I'm on this wall now. So hopefully I can use this blade to sort of, got a spider in it already, to just take these little nicks out of it, flatten that up. Which is easier this way because we're using a right-handed knife. Just getting rid of that little bump. But you just have to keep hitting the same spot until it takes off the piece you want to the point you want it. A lot smoother, a lot nicer. Checking the light. Little one there. There's just two little ones there that I can't get with that. As you can see them cracks. It means I can get right underneath that lip and invert it more. There we go. So all I've essentially done is cleaned from about there to about there. In doing that, I created a lot of kinks in here, so I've turned it, used that to get in there and smooth out that side, and hopefully you can see that that side in both light ways is free of nicks and dinks. So there you go. Got a lot of weight out of there. It could take even more, to be honest. Still really thick, but where's my snot rag gone? Yeah. Like a tiny twist action. Yeah, looks raw, rugged and real. I love it. Thanks, Jay. I don't know if you're making a joke there or not, but it's funny. Got scalloped edge, and then look at that. Like bites out of an apple, innit? Or is it more like a bread knife? Serrated. My particularly favourite part about that is the fact that it's through the bark and the wood, so you get that contrast of both in each one, apart from the end grain ones. See, it's gotten dirty again already. Fucking nightmare. But yeah, there you go. So I've done the first part of operation, try and make it different but don't fuck it up. The second part is in here, so I'm going to try and do some of that, which will involve this tool being used in this manner, like this. But carefully. After I've had a bit of a schmock. So you can't really see much difference in that, but it's widened that area on the bottom, the footprint. So that's 1.5 out of 2 tasks done. The other one is that half of the corner there. I'll do that next. I do wish my fucking axe block was actually flat. It's so annoying. So annoying. Because you can't put stuff on it because it just falls off. What's that? I don't know what that looks like in the shot. Whatever. There you go. Anyway, I thought the spider ran in my phone then. I just heard someone's phone going doo 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 when you like try and call someone but it's not there. I don't know where that was. Keep your eyes on the road. Yo, Wes, fruit bowl carving video in rush hour traffic. Yeah, man. How you doing, Wes, brother? Sorry I missed you. Only just as well. Fashion guru. How you doing? Caleb, where did you get the tools? Various different places. This was from a bushcraft shop in Derbyshire. A good shop, but the guy who works there is a prick. Tried to intimidate me, even though I'm a new customer. I've been to Canada, and if you basically come, no, fucking prick he was. This one I got off of YouTube, off of eBay. It's actually, it's just a Mora 106, but it's got a fancy handle that I've never seen before or since. So it's a standard handle, but I don't know if it's factory dyed or not. If it is, it's fucking cool as fuck. So that's an eBay job. Both my hook knives, these ones that I was just using, they're both Robin Wood. You can buy these ones, Robin Wood. Highly recommend it. If you do go to Robin Wood and buy anything, tell him that I sent you. He won't have a fucking Scooby-Doo who I am, but if you keep telling him, he will. This was handled by him, I believe, a very early version. They're different now. They've got a different design on. This is handled by the guy who bought it. So he's bought this piece here, which goes into there, and then he's handled it himself in beech, which is fucking lovely. And this one is a handmade hook knife, beautifully handmade, spaltered sycamore with a spaltered sycamore box sheath. I made this little bit there because I lost the originals. And that's a Gary Hackett is Sherwood blade, which is essentially made for just heavy scooping work, I would say. Doesn't leave the greatest finish. It's good finish, but it's really for just like roughing out, getting the material out of there, get it done. So that's a Gary Hackett of Sherwood. You can look him up if you want to, and you'll find him. He lives down the road from me, about 20 minutes away. So yeah, he made that beautiful knife. I bought it for Christmas for myself a couple of years ago. And then this is off eBay. Again, it's just a Marples boxwood handle, hard as fucking nails. And it's a 1-inch gouge with that kind of profile. If you get one with the gouge on the bottom, and that's what I start my bowls with, basically, after the axe. Start them by doing that. So that was 20 quid. So none of it's going to break the bank. It's just about choosing the right tool. So there you go. I thought the spider still reminds me of Viking ship. Glenn, how you doing? Yeah, it's good. This is a bit of Viking shippy, isn't it? Hi Julie, I'm being naughty. Woody, don't start. Yes, I was admiring the two colours. You know me, wood crazy. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? It's nice to be able to do that design, because I've never done it before. No, it was a joke. I just rolled nice and parallel, as well as that up close shit in that area. It was great information. No, well, cool. That's the thing. Sometimes you can't really tell what someone's doing, and if you see it close up a little bit, it can help, can't it? I wonder if I can utilise the fact that the fucking thing won't stay properly to look better like that. There you go. You can see into it a bit better, can't you? A bit of a different angle. I'll have a smoke. I'm here listening. You right, Beard? Setting up shop. Nice. Basement shop. No, you don't bother me. The shot. Close-up shot. Ah, yes. So, yes, essentially, you can't, because you're carving, you can't just like, there's no tool that will just go in there, come out there, go across there, come up there, and then come out there all in one go. That's just fucking madness. There's no tool that will do that. Not hand tools, anyway. So you've got to break the area you want to carve into pieces. The easiest way to do that, obviously, is to... Still some little bits there that I'm not happy with. We'll get rid of that. So the wall is one piece because it's in one direction. Then you've got the curve in the corner is another piece. So that's another piece running there. And then you've got the floor up to the middle. Then you've got the floor up to the middle the other way. So, I mean, do you know what I mean? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 strips, basically, along there. Not even including the 2 ends. That you can sort of see. That you would have to break it down into, do you know? So, split it in the middle. So, you've got one half there, one half there. And then you've got a transition area. And then you've got another area, and then technically you've still got another area because there's a little lip as well just there. If you look, it isn't just purely vertical. Yeah, it bows in and back out again on purpose, obviously, because it creates a really nice aesthetic look to the bowl as it curves up and over like that. But yeah, there you go. You're thinking, like, basically you're carving, so you're doing a little bit at a time. If you think that even at one of the biggest, that's one shaving, that's one cut. out of that whole bowl. So how many times have you got to do that before you get the shape you want, you know? So you've got to kind of put it into perspective a little bit. Like, you're going to be there for a while, because that's the most amount you can take at one time, unless you're using an axe or something. But at this stage we're not, so you know. So that's all you're taking. That's going to be like, what, 1 millimeter, if that, less than a millimeter. So you add all them up and stack them together. That's quite a lot of cuts to make it to the top of the log, you know. So it's the little by little. The whole thing's little by little, isn't it? Trying to get too much off at once is gonna mess you up, basically. Alfred, how you doing? Yeah, thanks, OJ. Appreciate it. Does look damn nice. Thanks, Woody. I mean, what's fun about it is it's absolutely nails. Even with a lot of the material removed, it really is a substantial piece of wood. You know, if you got hold of that rim, probably that rim would be even better, and fucking clonk someone in the head with it, you know. It's a substantial piece of material, isn't it? So, here's what it is. It's not the best bowl I've made. I'm not amazingly happy with it. I'm a bit cheesed off that flaked off and got a bit shitty and stuff, but I don't have much choice at this point. I don't have much choice, laddie. I'm going to try and cut that corner down there though, because I don't like the way that's at an angle, you see. Can you see that? You should be able to see that in the camera. Can I focus on that back corner over there? See that corner, look. I don't like that angle. So I'm going to try and cut that back a little bit. You can see the angle that I'm trying to, you see? Focus over there, you fucking arsewipe. But essentially we're picking at stuff and trying to, like, you're constantly trying to refine, aren't you? Because you're taking off that much at a time. So you're constantly trying to take off refining, you know? Trying to count the rings. There's a load in there. There's about 6 there. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's probably about between 30 and 40 odd years old. HMS fruit bowl, yeah. Yes, I see the point. It needs sorting, so. Yeah. I've been listening, but engaged in aerial combat for the past hour. War. It was a long war. Well, welcome in, soldier. You can have a rest now, hopefully. And you can listen as much as you like. But I'm looking at how to attempt this, because I don't just want to go whoosh. And essentially it is the log. That angle is created by the face of this log, which is natural, and the split across the half of the log. So I'm just trying to see how I could transition that in without making too much of a fucking mess. You know? Don't want to make a fucking mess of it, do I? I might feather that in slightly as well. There's a couple of little chinks in there. Evening, Lex. I'm still here too. Hands engaged in plants. Oh, plantings. Nearly a right angle from here. So smooth that corner. Yeah, that's what I mean. It is this bark area, and where that has gone, where it meets the sort of cut that I've made with the axe. It's not the cut of the log, actually. Sorry, it's the cut I've made with the axe to flatten that area a little bit, isn't it? So. Hello, Matt. How are you tonight? I do wish I'd probably never have cut these, and it could have been a full piece of bark. But then it's a different ball game, isn't it? So yeah, let's try a bit more. I'm going to flatten that off a little bit. So let me turn this over there. Hopefully you can see me and what I'm doing. There's essentially some nicks in this, so I'm going to try and sort of feather it out a little. I'm not trying to be too pedantic, but try and get it how I would like it to present, you know. Obviously without trying to wreck what we've already created. There we go. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Could do with going up a little bit. It's hoping at some stage that Craig will just wander in and be like, "Alright, Chief, how you doing?" His cheeky little self. But it is quite wild how much it colours and changes just from having your hands on it. So I was trying to just get that nice and flat, and then I'm going to try, I think I'm going to come up this way like this. And it creates a kind of nice, there's a facet there and a facet there. I don't know if you can see, there's kind of a point on it. So I'm going to go with that a little bit. Try and come up this way so it's off the bark. Like that. And then come this way to slowly transition into that .45 that I made there. This is why the refining process of finishing takes so long. So we've already got a slightly less angled piece. Still a little bit, but just trying to basically elongate it, elongate this section so it has a longer, smoother transition. See? And we'll try and go can't see what I'm doing. Taking that at quite a severe angle so that it removes that. So there's a little less of a corner to it, a little less severe as you look at it. You see? So if I put it back where it was, where you could see that corner in the background, still there, but not quite as severe. Could even go a bit further, I reckon. So, have a look. Yes, I see the point. I need sorting. Hello, Matt. How are you tonight? Hey, Eve, how you doing? You back? Right on, Soph. Let's get those hands in the soil. Yeah, good for you, apparently. Getting soil on your hands is actually scientifically proven to be good for your mental health. I think it's where the old tree hugging thing comes from, isn't it? Not necessarily tree hugging, but get some dirt on your feet or whatever. And then just bring that back in there. Oh, and there's that bit where I donked it earlier, so we'll have to get that out. Luckily it wasn't that deep, but just moving that transition in there. I'm not trying to be big-headed, but if you're wondering how I make it look so easy to cut the wood, it's not me, it's because the knife's fucking sharp. It's essential, absolutely essential. For the entire operation, basically, to take place. The sharper basically, if your knife's sharp, it's not sharp enough. Sharpen it again. My knife isn't even as sharp as what some knives would be, but it's as sharp as I can get them with the equipment I've got, which is not a fucking lot, to be honest, but it gets me through. So I've kind of took a little bit of that corner out of there. Not a lot, but I think it helps. It makes it look less wackadoodle, a bit less severe in the old corner department. Still a corner, but there we go. It's about as far as I can be asked to take it, to be honest. So 2 more things to do. Get some of this meat out of this corner here, this thickness in there, by curving some of that out, and then the point on the bottom, that wants removing because it's a little bit too pointy and it doesn't rest perfectly on like a flat surface. It's got like a rock to it. But if you rest it on a surface with the point that I would like to remove over there, so it's not affecting then it sits really nice. It sits perfect almost. A little rock on it, but sits, yeah, that's better. Sits perfect on there. So that's one of the other things. So 2 more things to do. Bit of a cleaning cut around the whole thing because it gets fucking dirty every time you touch it. Dead annoying. Maria, beautiful. Look in the dog's bollocks. Very nice job. Cheers. Jay, tree hugging 101. Yeah, stick your feet in soil. I mentioned a crack. You mentioned a crack in one of the ends. Yeah, they tend to open up and close as it gets hot and cold. But in this end here, I don't know if you can quite see them, but there you go. There's one. And there's another. But they don't seem to have travelled through. What it is essentially is the end of the log was there. And what really should have happened is the end of the log should have been here. So I could cut that bit off. So we might get away with it, mate. Might get away with it. I'd like to cut some of this off as well because it just looks shabby. At least smooth it off a bit. Weird as well, because cutting the bark, you're not really cutting it, you're just crumbling it in a fashion so it looks smooth. But if it's going to come off, you might as well smooth it in, eh? Don't use your best knife, because essentially it's like cutting wood with a lot of stony bits in it. It's actually got bits of grit and all sorts off the wood floor, so I'm just neatening that. So no, so it doesn't look like you've just left it, you know. Looks a bit more. Something can be fucked as long as it looks like it's supposed to be fucked, you know, purposeful. Purpose is a lot of the design aesthetic, isn't it? I should sell my ramblings on fucking audio tape, shouldn't I? There's actually an axe mark in there that I would love to get out. Maybe it's a job for the 1-inch gouge, just to smooth over there. Wood's a funny material. It's never completely wrong. It's always just a tiny little bit out, tiniest little bit, little fluffy bit or something. That's like, oh. But they're the bits that are found from oiling because it moistens the wood. The little fluffy bits stick out like fuck, so learned to try and get rid of them. And again, as long as it looks purposeful, natural material, isn't it? You kind of got to go with it a bit. Try not to fight it too much. Sometimes win in a fight with the wood, but generally you don't. Might as well just not bother, because you ain't going to win. But is it nature's a cruel mistress or some shit? I don't know. There we go, getting there. 2 more things to do. Man can make a spoon, a bowl, cook breakfast, brew a coffee, a keeper. You reckon? I'll have to find a keeper then, won't I? Hey Maria, how are you? How you doing, Maria? Oh, where you gone? Oh, why does it do that? Logs bollocks, cheers. Lions, someday. Very happy the box on. Love the contrast. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Cyborg, yes, Mark. What go on? Balanced. Cud map, how you doing? Very good here. Looking forward to seeing what compliments you get today. Every time a bullseye. Double lavender. Boom. Get it down you. Need your white gloves? No, I won't be able to feel it, would I? What it is it gets dirt. It's already got dirt all over it. It's a piece of wood. So there's dirt in this, and it gets dirt on it while you're cutting it. Then you wash your hands, come back, put them on there, and you get fucking dirt all over your hands because you've just washed them and it's all on the wood. And so you can kind of never get rid of it. It's a bit of a toss-up between what's happening and what should be happening and what you want to happen, etc. Also, if you turn it around, quite often it looks shit from the other side. So I just noticed that that's peeling up. So but the more you take off, obviously, the more you take off, and you've got to be a point where you stop. The oils will help a little bit, but essentially where there's no bark, is there? So there we go. It's a little bit better. I don't like this little bit, but I can't do anything about it. Yeah, there you go. One of them, but you can't even see it. Getting there. Let me catch up. Stick kettle on. All right. What go on in? How you doing, Garvey? Good. Mark Poo looks perfect to keep your meds in. Oh yeah. Fill it with weed, couldn't you? Seal it up and use it. Looks like you could roll a marble around in there. Yeah, you probably could. I don't know if I've got a marble. I don't think I've even got a ball bearing, to be honest. Well, yeah, but over there. Stephen, how you doing, Sven? Wonder if I could bake bread in that. Yeah, you probably could. Balitusan, hello. The 1-incher. I knew I was here for a reason. Oh, that was fucking ages ago. God. Catch up. Sorry. Steve Pye. The bowl's looking great. Cheers, mate. Just doing little tweaks to it. They bake breads in wood. Why not in a bowl? Yeah, I thought about it. It's one of the things people make, isn't it? Bread bowls. Bread basket. Leak has been repaired. Woo! Nice. Where was it coming from? Fucking under a bed. Maria. Take care, everyone. Thanks for the tips, lines. Cheers, Jay. You're always welcome, mate. No worries. Cheers from across cheers from across the other side of the pond, mate. Thanks very much. What the hell are you doing? Trying to show up? The fuck are you on about? You ain't even got a pronounceable name, you donghead. Cheers, Jay. Peace, brother. Ayan Konoshka. What? That even makes sense. What the hell are you trying to do? Trying to show up? You fucking Jim Henson's Muppets are in. Oh, I've not got it on all chat. Yeah, so 2 corners kind of rounded in a little bit. Could have done more with that, maybe. I don't know. Looking at this angle, it's better. Just need to get this fat out of this corner now, and then do the bottom. And I would say that we were there 98% done, rather than 95% done. Faffy, innit? Faffy. Fifi la faff faff. Problem solved, you muppet. I know. Gay hole. Should drink some water and have a wee. Then I'm gonna have I might have to put it in the vice. I'm gonna put it in the vice and I'm gonna try and get some of this out of there. You've got to be careful getting it in the vice though. I've got to put cushions on the vice heads. Thanks, Steve. Whatever you did. Bowl is looking great, so I wouldn't know how to critique it as I'm not qualified. What I'm trying to say is I don't know any better. I would show everyone my first bowl. I'd show everyone your fruit bowl and look at this, woo! Yeah, this is a thing, like I look at pictures of bowls and spoons quite a lot. Not as much as I should, obviously, but I do look at pictures of bowls and spoons, and so I can kind of see what I'm not doing right or what I'm getting at. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Most people wouldn't know the fucking difference, would they? But there we go. Back to the old Emperor's New Clothes scenario, isn't it? I'm gonna set this up like this. Like that. Move that out of the way. There's fucking wood chips everywhere. Wood chips everywhere. We're gonna go for bowl cam. Fucking hell. What a fuck about. Take that out of there. And just do my tripoding. Make the legs shorter. You probably just see my face really big in the screen then. Trouble with doing this sort of thing is, I always want to get caught. If it can get caught, it will get caught. I wonder if that. Oh, I don't know. Will that work? Right, steady on, lad. I'm most likely going to get right in the way doing that. But at least you've got a bit of light on it. It wants to tip over, doesn't it? Tripod of doom. How's that? Oh, it's only just. It's a bit tilty cakes. Let's put slightly less tilty cake on it and slightly more of that. And it's not hanging so far with the weight, is it? A little bit more stable table. So I've super soft jawed the vice so that I in the vice like so, and I can hopefully get in there. So let's see how this fares. I do remove that so it's not on that high spot. It don't want to play, does it? What you don't want to do, obviously, at this point, is go too tight and crack the thing in half. Not that I think that's going to happen, but we'll see. That might just hold it. I get what you're saying though, Soph. Most people wouldn't know the difference, would they? It's a bit like plumbing, isn't it? People will just look at you and go, "Have you done?" You're like, "Yeah, there's your money, thanks." You ever think about inlaying, Si? I did do some marquetry when I was a kid once, but fucking ball ache, Steve. I'm a bit clumsy nowadays and a bit kind of ham-fisted a little bit, so I think I'm better off sort of doing sort of bigger projects a little bit, if you know what I mean, like bowls and stuff, so I don't get sort of frustrated with the complexities, even though it might seem complex in a way. It's just a big hunk of wood, isn't it? But yeah, it's interesting, inlaying and painting, but I feel I can sort of get into stuff. I don't want to start like getting too deep into stuff before I can do the basics. Fucking nose hairs. So yeah, we've got a hell of a lot of material in there. I just want to see if I can get some out of there. How's that bowl cam? I've definitely got this tool cutting a lot better, and I think I've got the technique a little bit better, which is why what I was saying about curling off little bits. It's what I was saying, why I'm trying to get the technique, so you can just kind of move along. As you can see, the tool only reaches, if you look, I'm kind of only doing between those two lines. So you have to obviously move the bit you want to move, and the transition between the bit next to it and the bit next to that. And I'm just hitting that knot portion from the outside there. There's the knot just coming through. So something else to be aware of while I'm doing this. So I'm essentially, like I say, flattening out that way and then bringing it up. The trick to it would be to have a more obvious what you would like the bowl to look like inside. Do that completely and finish it, then do the outside, and then you're almost there, getting it done. Cheers, Cud Matt. How you doing? Nice chunk. He's the main traditional spool and boot carver in my life. Don't change lines. Ha! Thanks, BK. No worries. Yeah, it's one of those things. Cool chess table with 2 types of wood inlaid with brass. God, I bet that looks good. Do you know what? I actually looked into making brass. I think you can melt copper with aluminium and make a kind of brass. Looks quite good. Cool chessboards out there. Seeing the actual board on top of one. Like a castle. Wow. Yeah, you can do some beautiful work with inlays and marquetry and that sort of thing. It has castles on it. Holds the board. Wow. Resin molds. I want this chessboard and pieces for it. Seems easy but looks very deceiving. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, chess set's really cool to do, but quite involved, obviously. See, as that portion there starts to dig in, the whole section that's joined to it, so this area here and this area here, also has to be kind of smoothed into it. Otherwise you just end up with like a bump. But there is so much material here that I can kind of go crazy a little bit with this overhang. Again, this is where this tool really comes in to its own when it's boring. Making some lovely chips though, all very similar shape and size, so you know you're doing a even-ish cut. Yeah, I mean, I know people want to see me make other stuff like chess sets and fucking chairs and shit, but I am going to stick to treen, essentially. That's what it's called. Even though I would like to make the bench, the bowl mate, I'd like to make that as well, and some other green woody stuff. Maybe some more shrink cups and stuff like that. But I really can't be asked to make the videos because there is no reward whatsoever from YouTube for doing it, apart from people going, that's cool, like, cheers mate, and that's it. So I think I'm just going to do the lives, and if I see something worth filming, I'll film it. I've got a load of camera roll, a fair bit of stuff on my camera roll from Adam's carving plot, the allotment and stuff, but I just can't be bothered faffing with editing and dicking around, especially at the moment with YouTube being its Jewish little self. Camera's always in the way, innit? I bet you can kind of see what I'm getting at, what I'm doing. So yeah, a little bit of cleaning up work to do after. So I'm just moving out of the original bit I just cut up the wall a little bit. Just taking that bump out of there. See a little bit better from over there. Don't know. I do like the edge. Very artistic. Cheers, beans. Chips. Brass is just copper and zinc. Bronze is copper and tin. Both look great polished. Yeah. I think it's like I don't know what it actually makes if you put aluminium in it, but it was kind of like an easy bronze or something, you know. Or an easy, maybe it's more like bronze than brass. No, it's more like brass, I think, but it's not true brass. Cheers, BK. Take care. Cheers, Steve. Doing the old modding thing. I don't know if you can actually see now. Would that be a better angle? I don't know. Essentially, I've figured out there is no easy way to film it. thing keeps doing that. I don't know what it is. It's a metal thing somewhere. Also, what you gotta be careful of is the bottom of this is also bladed, so if I go too far, I'm gonna end up sticking the opposite side of the blade in the bottom. So go as far as I can in that direction. And then work my way back the other way. As far as I understand it, but I would like to be right over here to do this. So I've got quite a lot removed out of there. It's a lot thinner. Again, it's a bit backwards. Should have done this in the first place, but just not experienced enough to know what would be come of it by the time you've done the outside, if you know what I mean. So I'm going to try and come up and out now. Oh, making my hand hurt though. So I've essentially worked my way across the bottom. So there's two lines there. Worked my way across the bottom, up the corner, right up, and now I'm starting to come right up and out of it. Come this way. Yay. Careful. these chips out. What's everyone saying? Do you feel a slight change at each ring? Yeah, almost. More so when you're going straight across it than when you're going through it like that. As you're curving, I think there's a bit more power in what you're doing, so you don't feel it as much. But yeah, certainly coming across the bottom, Star, as you come across the bottom like that, you can feel the kind of, but it's still inverted a little bit, so it's still a little bit like that. You can feel it. That's literally hitting a ring. That's why it's sticking. It's hitting a ring where you... So yeah, you can, but not so much in the corners. Yeah, so more across the bottom and the flats rather than up and in there. Slightly more difficult cut coming up, mainly because you created a big ridge that you've got to kind of work through. Bastard. But yeah, you can get in a tight corner pretty quickly. Just got to take time and work your way through it a little. Because annoyingly, the tool is still at this angle, and really you want it at this angle to just cut straight, but what you can essentially do is turn around, and if you could get in there a little bit better. There's a point where it's hitting the grain. I'm sure you can see the obvious difference between the cuts and how they sound in the wood. Almost there. Yeah, starting to tie my hands quite a lot now. So I might have a little minute. It's moved quite a bit as well, so. Hell of a lot thinner, took quite a bit out of there. So, MD Media, how you doing, brother? You good? Hey, you got your first scoop on the news, dude. That's cool. Appreciate your support, mate. 100th Rock Live Night. I know they're aluminium castings for rounds, but you're not able to reload it. Why, like brass, you get at least 3 or 4 reloads before you really got to worry about a rupture. All right. For casings, I see. How you doing, MD? Good. I'm going off the sound and how it would feel. I'm looking forward to doing it again soon. Yeah, be good fun. Well, it's always going to be kind of fun, isn't it? Let's have a quick. This floor gets ridiculous. Yeah, it's a fair bit of material removed again. But hopefully a bit better, bit better shape and a bit nicer. I'll just faff around and I'll probably have to wash my hands again in a minute because they're getting quite dirty. Just managed to pack everything up for sundown. Nice. Pate on crackers and grapes and a cuppa. Soon a smoke. Lovely. Has some ASMR, yeah. It work all right. I don't know, maybe the angles. It's not a great angle dead on like that, is it? But at the same time, there's so much shite all over my desk. It's quite hard to get anything else other in a way. But yeah, basically what I've been doing is elongating that. I'm glad you got everything done, Soph. Attending to your pumpkin patch, whatever you're doing. Anyone interested? No. Loads of YouTube people going live and setting videos off. So yeah, essentially quite a lot of real nice shape in there, which is what I was after. So I can now kind of smooth her out a bit in that corner. So now I've got most of that out roughly, we can start to sort of smooth it a little bit, get those little bumps out of it. Not so much the ridges, but the bumps. The ridges are cool, but the bumps are the shape. So getting there. As the light fades on another day. Just nicked that, that's what I've done, nicked that a couple of times. So try and sort that out. There we go. That'll do me. Fuck it. It's getting dark. Go and wash my hands and have a look at what a mess I've made. So put some light on it. Ping. Ping. So I'm just giving that a little tickle up before I put it away. Might have to just get the... I think it'll be alright actually. Not left any nicks or tears in it, so should be good. Butterfingers. Buttered it. And hopefully it won't have bothered outside of the bowl any. Yeah, loads nicer. Still not quite even Stevens, but I should be able to see that from there. If I get out of the shadow. Hey PDA, how you doing? What's this about? We're just casting some steel, youth. Reported Monstera. Oh, reported the Monstera had a bag of infected soil. Oh, is that what it was? You got any car ramps? Yes. Do you want them? Got a massive jack as well, mate. What do you want? Yeah, it's a two-handed tool, you see, so you get like... But by taking out more material here, if you'll see this, but we have got some really cool little inclusion zone going on there, which wasn't there before, which is obviously, if you turn it around, part of this knot. We just tapped into the bottom of that knot there, which makes it a really cool little feature. But yeah, that's what we were doing, trying to get in there. Got a little bit on the bottom to sort out. Will you ever finish it? I don't know. I'm gonna have a wee though, so I'll be back. Oh, that's better. Right, let's do a bit of a jobby trick with these. Getting fucking bit again. Get off, you fucking idiot. Nice. Hey, what good on you? What's this about? Too tight to care. So, essentially that is what I was just doing in there. I've got it fairly smooth. It's a bit of a faff with these things here because there's a little stringiness to it, and I think I donked one of them with the blade, so I might have to just dig that out. But it is a bit of a, it's a bit like cutting in when you're painting. You put a bit of white on ceiling, and then you get a bit of blue on. You get a bit of blue on ceiling. You have to go over it with white, and then you get a bit of white on wall, and you have to go over it with blue, and it's a bit of one of them. Cheers, Tom. Fire! Maria's chucking fire about. It's a fire starter. Little fire starter. Certainly put this vice away. That angle has blended in. Buzzing! Yeah, like I say, you got to treat it as like 1, 2, 3 different pieces. So work your way across this, work your way across that, work your way up there. If you try and do the whole thing like that, it's not going to happen. Mainly because the tool's just literally not, it's just not made to do that. I think some of it, not with me, but I think sometimes you can kind of, you think the tool's going to do this, that or the other. It's just really not what it's designed for. Like I say, when you're taking off like one of those each time, you know, you've got to kind of repeatedly, which is why I'm trying to work across it like, I reckon you might get two extra oranges in there now. But it does mean though, because I've done this area and this area and I've not touched this yet, I'm kind of going to just sort of go across. As you can see, I just donked it a little bit. There's a little fluffy bit I've kind of got to do. So I'm going to kind of smooth that out, and this corner here a little bit. Just get it back in where it wants to be. And then foot underneath. And it really wants a cleaning cut all over, because look at my hands. I've not done anything, but my hands are ditched already. So it's like a never-ending fucking story. How thick are the sides now? Let's have a look, Tom. Let's millimeter them. It's a bit, I don't want to put a massive donk in it. We're talking like that now. So what's that? 20 mil? Might be able to. These are a bit thicker, but this wall down here is essentially a tiny bit thicker. So probably like that and like that. So we're a bit more even Steven, because before it was very heavy down this side here and less so down there. So yeah, made it a little bit bigger as well, and oh, whatever, it is what it is, isn't it? Like I say, if I get that point off the bottom under there, it should sit real nice. The shadow effect of the scallops. I know, lions someday. Haha, sorry, millimeters, was meant to say millimeters, about 20 mil. Yeah, between sort of 20, 15, 20 mil. Sidetrack, that's beautiful. Thank you very much, sir. It's very kind of you. But yes, I'll try and work across the bowl a little bit now. I'm going to try and crack on a bit. Trying to just take away enough to blend one side across the floor into the other. Might have to just drop this knife a bit as well. No, it's alright. Can you see that? without wanting to go too far up the sides, just trying to get those transitional bumps out so it's all kind of smooth, you know. You always end up with a bit of a corner that's not quite. But I'm not trying to smooth this out, like I said. I'm going to leave it with those marks in it. Tells a story and all that, doesn't it? I think that's the sort of rot you've got to tell people when you're trying to sell them a bowl for 70 quid. I think it's one thing to say, you know, this bowl is worth X amount because I've spent X amount of time on it, which you've got to justify in a way. I will drop this. But also, it's got to look good. You can't just say, well, I spent 8 hours on this and it looks shit. Do you know? It's not a justified amount of time, is it? Like a plumber could say, well, it'll take me 8 hours to do that job. But it's got to be good when he's done it, hasn't it? Else he can't justify his 8 hours. Do you know what I mean? That's the way I think of it. So I'm just dropping this knife now. Everyone's dying to see it get oiled, isn't it? Even though it's daytime, it's not daytime. I'll probably just do it. If it's in the right place to do it, then I will do that. Last thing at night, last thing in the stream. Like you can't go and put someone's tap in the bathroom and then say, you owe me fucking 8 hours work, because it's not fucking 8 hours work to put a tap in, is it? So I think that's what I'm saying. I think the bowl has to be up to some sort of standard, or the spoon or whatever, at least to say like, well, it was worth spending those 4 hours doing it. But also it's up to you to get good at doing it as well, isn't it? It's up to me as a maker to get good at doing it, so I'm a bit quicker and a bit more knowledgeable, and it doesn't take as long, and you don't make the mistakes along the way, etc. So that's what I think anyway. Justifies your price, doesn't it, when it's worth it? Like that cookser that I sent on Discord. It was quite wabi-sabi, but because of the way it had been made and what it had been made from, it was fucking beautiful. So that would justify the whatever price tag it would have. Probably like, I don't know, 80 quid or something. But it's the coolest coffee cup ever. I almost said, can I have this one? But I'm assuming he's going to sell it. And it should be really the sort of thing that'll sell really good at a show or something, because I could put that on as a green screen, couldn't I? It's beautiful, thanks. Oh lad, they know. They knows. They knows. There we go. Really nice, smooth, sharp cuts. Nice long. To get through that end grainy bit. There we go. So So let's work across the platform on the bottom. What I don't want to do right now is dunk that wall. Then I'll have to go back a step. You can hear it skipping over the, hopefully if I shut up, you could hear it skipping over the rings then. It's kind of jumping between one and the other. Wow, it's a bit of a tough bit there. There we go. So yeah, this is top part now, and then I'll flip it over and do the same. So I'm turning it towards the light so I can see the difficult bits. I don't know if you can even see what I'm doing. Sorry. Fucking hell. chat's died, so that's good. Oh, fuck YouTube. Yeah, chat looked like it had died, so do you want to make it any more fucking difficult? Some bellend doing donuts in Morrison's car park, by the sounds of it. You can probably hear that. It's like hitting those winter growth rings. Fuck off. Looks like I've shut up and everyone else hasn't. Are you alright? How you doing, Maria? You alright? Freaked me out, that did. Taken like an hour to roll up. Whoa. 3 for a fiver. Godas, can you have a go? Alright, Matt, how you doing? Fucking show them how to really do it and drive their car into the nearest bollard and go back home. What? What's happening, man? I'm not privy to this knowledge. Yeah, shame about the bark, innit? But it is what it is. I have no idea what your lot's on about. Absolutely fucking zero idea. But yeah, go and drive someone's car into a bollard, fuck it. There you go, stare at that for a bit. I need a hover fucking pod or something. Sorry lads, more cough. Yeah. I don't know where the chat went then, but I don't know what you're talking about now. I'm good. What are we gonna do when you finish the bowl though? I don't know, go to bed, mate. Cook a cup of cocoa, go to bed. I'm gonna sort a couple of them scallops out as well, because that one needs deepening. That one's been donked. One of these has been donked with the ticker cam. Those two there aren't big enough and don't sort of fit properly. So I'll go around and do that. in the days and weeks ahead, I will be doing some more bits and bobs. I've got some birthday spoons to make for someone, so I might be doing that. So yeah, stick around. Yeah, back to the old tucker cam, just to clean that corner off because I did donk it a few times and I don't like those little indentations. So just getting those little nicks out of the side. It's not a very efficient use of the tool really, but I can't find any other way to do it. Whoosh. Okay. Keep forgetting that sharp right to the very tip at the back there. Oh, you fucking dick. Oh, right, that's that. It feels like I'm fucking stringing this out, but I'm really not. At the wedding, people will see your bowl and the requests will flood in. Yeah, fucking not really sure I want that, Tom. Not sure that I want that. Because most people will be like, you make them a spoon and they'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot, I never did that anymore. So, anyway, can you sell it someone else? So people are pissed at weddings, aren't they? Do shit they're not fucking actually meant to do. They don't mean, I mean. But yes, it may happen. I'll start chucking some fucking prices about though to put people off. £100, but if you pay me cash, it's 80. If you buy me a drink, 75. But yeah, it's something I've already thought about, Tom. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to take over his wedding, obviously. It's not about me, is it? I don't want to start upstaging the bride or anything, do I? But yeah. Ridges in the bottom. Proper ridges in the bottom. Right, done. I put the bowl out to filled with notes. Well, this is the thing. It is just a wedding present. I don't want to, you know, upstage anyone at the wedding or out. I do hate this fucking crotch cam. It does my head in. As soon as I put something down, it just turns into that, doesn't it? I'm back. Floods everywhere. What would it take to do it for 60 quid? What? Do what? What would it take to do it for 60 quid? Well, you know, sure that could be negotiated. Cash, a drink, and I don't know, a favour of your choice. I don't fucking know. What are you asking me that for? Put me on spot. That behaving thing fucking lasted, didn't it? Lovely knee, by the way, Simon. Thanks. Thanks, sir. Can't see the bowl, cameraman. Soz. I don't want to be a fucking cameraman. Does my fucking head in. Narrating, talking, reading the chat, and doing the cameraman, and then fucking actually carving. It's wild. I'm just sharpening a knife just off camera. So now I've got to deal with this little area because it's fucked off. It's generally flat, even though it's still a fucking middle bulge. But yeah, it's a good marketing thing, isn't it? Make someone a wedding gift, get an order for something else. I don't know. I'm not even like set up to do that particularly, you know. But yeah, I have thought about that, Tom. So hopefully that is almost a bit flatter. It's nowhere near, but whatever. Did you say it was rather thin on the bottom? I thought it was at first, but it isn't now. It isn't at all. That's about 3/4 of an inch thick. Every so often, I have to be let loose just a little. Okay. You do what you like. We'll just judge you for it. Also, thanks for being the only one who understood the point of my vid, Maria. Oh, what's that? There you go. What you making, my friend? Sonny Dixon. It's a bowl. Mainly for fruit. It's made from ash. It's not actually made from the same ash as that other stuff. It's actually from Downriver Moor, this, isn't it? So yeah, I have to address this high spot. I'm not entirely sure how to go about it. It's going to be a fucking pain in the arse. That's what it's going to be. Fuck me. I've got to keep the ridge whilst also cutting off the ridge. I've got to basically kind of back into it, if you know what I mean. Don't expect you to know what I mean. Really annoying, because I know that all the time I'm doing this, the bowl's just getting dirtier and dirtier from my hands. So all that was to just get rid of that little tiny bit, what I did slightly wrong the first cut. So what I've got to do is work my way across it, taking off a fair amount, whilst also trying to keep the general shape of it. Hopefully that's just about got it. And I didn't make a total mess of it, so that's good. Definitely a little bit flatter. A little bit more. Lions is recycling wood, it's wonderful. Yeah, this is the one. Remember when I carried it home from the viaduct singing about being a fucking lumberjack? It's that log, isn't it? So it's from the River Morn. And I found out later that it was Dave from the Spoon Club that had cut that tree down, so he'll be glad to know it got used for something useful, won't he? This is essentially the final adjustment. Not far off. Not far off. And I would hazard a guess that it's not actually that bit that's bothering it now. So it's still slightly curved forwards, but look. Ash is hard. I won't carve ash with my little saws. It's alright when it's, you know, in its first few months of being cut down, BK. Loads better. So loads different. It carves really nice. It's just got a tough grain inside it. Anyway, there you go. Done for the minute. I'm just going to look at the outside because it probably wants a lot of cleaning bits, cutting on it, and then I'll oil it. What time is it? Way too late. Anyway, I thought it was done flooding for the year. Beautiful wide grain, yes. Isn't it? As long as you're okay, yes. Where'd you go? Hey Susan, how you doing? You good? So we've got no rock on it anymore. Well, there is a little bit, but also I don't care. Will be, thank you, Star. I hope you got, as long as you're okay. Yeah, it is Ash as well. Can we get a close up, please? Also, is the ghost eye still in? Yeah, that's on this part here, isn't it? The little ghost dude. It's a bit like Jabba the Hutt or Slimer or something, isn't it? But yeah, that's what I was just doing. So the top of this is now flat rather than it was almost pointed up, wasn't it, like that? So that's what I was doing there. Just scraping away some of that middle. Yeah, so there's the grainage on the bottom. We've still got the little bit in the bottom as well. But you can see the dirt, look, on the corners. It just collects like it's crazy. You can see a little dirt area there. Might be a bit of grain actually. But you can see the dirt collecting. See it? All the high spots, look, get little bits of dirt on them. So I just want to flick those off with a knife. And, oh, I've got to do those scallops, haven't I? But the bottom is a lot wider. You can see I've gone into that now. You can see the little, it's the other side of the ghost knot coming through. So the bottom is a lot wider now. It's a lot thinner here. Still thick, but a lot thinner here, a lot less weight in the bottom. Still quite a weighty piece, but slightly less corner business going on there. A bit of spaltedness. But yeah, just dirt all over it, really. Which is the annoying bit. It's really difficult. But that's why you're supposed to. There's a little bit of spalting in there as well. Look. But that's why you're supposed to get in there done, flip it over, do the outside, clean the outside, maybe clean the inside, and it's done. What I end up doing is inside, outside, bit more inside, bit more outside, and it kind of like creates that touching it more, doesn't it? Yo, Mike, how you doing, man? Cheers, mate. How you doing? You good? Thanks, Shani. Appreciate you. Get your hands off your bowls. Gangster, what's up, man? Teardrop pattern. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Just the way it's come out as well. It's not really planned. There's a couple of these that I really want to just touch up because I stonked them with the Tuka cam. And one there that's not deep enough. I think it was that one. Oh no, that one. Yeah, knock them down a little bit deeper that way. Try not to melt. 37.2. Woo! That's hotter than it's ever been in Britain by about 4, 5, 6, about 4 degrees. I think 32.6 or something. It's the hottest it's ever been in Britain. That's wild, Mike. You've all got AC though, haven't you? So you'll be right. We get like 33, 34, and no one's got AC apart from the shops. Well, there will be folks with AC, but most haven't. Just drop in my gouge. So I can do these scallops, and hopefully then it'll just be a little bit of cleaning cut and I can fucking oil it. Should make everyone wait till tomorrow, shouldn't I? It's my fault for not really having the expertise or the, what's it called, experience to understand exactly what I'm doing and how the inside relates to the outside versus the shape of the log, which is essentially the important triangle of design that's going on. The inside and how it relates to the outside via the shape. So you either don't follow the shape of the log and make something smaller than the log, or you try and follow the shape of the log and you have to sort of compromise design for the way that is. Right. A bit more, put this away. 40.3, is it? That's wild. I thought it was way less than that. I thought it was like 36 or something. Didn't realise that stuff. Can you even see what I'm doing? Yeah. So there's a difference between a sharp gouge and a super sharp gouge. Bastard! Busted one through. It's a bit better. Pain in the ass, Clark, that is. That's most of them done anyway. Just gonna. Tiniest little detail. Ah, fuck for that. Just leave that bit of blood on there. We're saying, does that look done? What do you want? Sir Oxalot is live. There we go. So just say it's done. I reckon. Is that my helmet tie? Yeah, bored. How you doing, Barry? Good. Enjoy that start. Be safe. Safe. I know these YouTube streets can be dangerous. Rock club in a minute. No worries. I can't breathe in it. What? Ooh, what? You guys are just surrounded by water. They used to do. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. Neither the boldies. I'm okay as long as there's shade. Gingers don't grow well in the sun. 37.1 Howden Airport, Flintshire. Wow. I remember that day start. Almost 100 here, depending on how many birds fly upwind. Hey! Crazy Mike. How you doing, Baldy? Where's the straps? And has it been safety checked? No, but it's made of ash, so it's hard as fuck. That's all the safety you're getting out of me, Bold. Look at that fucking dirty edge off of there. To be honest, I can't be asked to eke it out for another live. It's not worth it. Weird, done it, how we had that 100 views for no reason in middle. And then the ones either side of that have been just normal. Randomly got 100 people in, didn't we? Oh, I hope I've got enough oil. Carry on tomorrow, we'll turn the lights off. Safety is not a word. No, well, common sense better than safety, isn't it? Stick it on so it fits. Spray foam it, yes. You good, bro? Nice. Good to hear it, mate. Good to hear it. There was 40 in, yeah. I think my record's 600 and something. But that was last year. When it kind of like, they forgot to change the algorithm, so everyone did quite well. Getting baconed off by Eden Nobility. What? Hot when you was using the ticker count. Oh, was it? So, yeah. Double check it. See how it goes. Should we chuck some oil in it? Can we chuck some oil in it? I don't know how much battery I've got, but the moment you've all been waiting for. I've got dirty hands as well. I'm going to see how this goes. To be honest, I have redone some of my other bowl that I made from ash after the fact of oiling, so I will see how it looks. It's not in daylight, so it's dead annoying. It's a bit annoying being fucking nocturnal carver. But here goes nothing. Get all the lights on it. Then we'll see what she looks like. I mean, it's not going to go crazy because it's quite thingy, but the inside will look a little different. I've got a little, like I say, got not dirty hands, but they're a bit grubby on the back there. These aren't too bad, but where's your sample fruit to test it? It's in the kitchen. Do I have to go and fill it? Oosh, oil time. Whoop. Yeah, I'm kind of rushing a little bit. Not rushing, but if I had enough time tomorrow, then I would spend another couple hours on just cleaning the back of it, basically. But it's little bits. You see where I've chipped away at it to get the dirt off. It's not quite all the same. But I've left a lot of marks in it this time as well. I've not smoothed it like I would normally. But whatever. Just watch your eyes. I'll fill it with fruit when I've oiled it. How about that? Does that keep everyone happy? Piece's character, love it. Cheers, Matt. Appreciate you, mate. Like I say, I don't know where people come from really, but they just end up here, don't they? Come on, catch up, YouTube. Fucking 30, 40, 50. 50 seconds behind, that was. Wild. So, yeah. Nightmare, mate. When you was using the Tucker account, yeah. So, bit of oil in the bowl. I think I'm going to have to get some more oil. I've got plenty, but it's all polymerized on the edges, look, where it's leaked. But yeah, it's fucking gone 11 o'clock at night, so I might as well, ain't I? Might as well fill her up. I'm gonna fuck about, actually. I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't like it. Don't like it. I don't like that edge. It's the problem with seeing it in stupid light as well. You don't get to see it properly. Yeah, I don't like how that's cracked off. Let's just smooth it out a little so it looks purposeful again. Because it'll lift slightly as well once you oil it. What is that? It's just where there's a little, yo, Empire, how you doing, survival? I'm reporting you to the HSC for inappropriate footwear. Do it, man. Do it. See what they say. Is everyone here? We'll see how it turns out, shall we? It's just where the bark was, BK, yeah. Oil in the bowl. Can't see it for its shadow. There's a fucking lot of oil. Probably not going to need all that. Whee! Dropped it, you fucker. Straight away, bit of mist already. All over my book. And then it'll dry overnight as well, and it'll look different again tomorrow. Just help it into the grain a little bit with a bit of a genie rub lamp job. I think I might have gone a bit overboard with it, but you can oil the outside of it from the reservoir inside of it. So yeah, definitely too much oil. I may have to pour a bit out because I can't really get lost a bit on that, but there we go. It's just the way it is. You do get, yeah, I don't know how close up you can see, but there's a lot of different contrasts coming out. Definitely put too much oil in. I got a bit excited, didn't I? It's really difficult to. Just soaking it up though, slowly. Surprising how much it does soak. So I already took all of that in. Yeah, I should have spent another day in the daytime because I just noticed a load of little marks in there, but can't do much about it now, can I? But yeah, the inside has gone kind of nice. It always feels like a rush. It's annoying. It always feels like you're rushing it. So, but I don't want to string it out for another day. So, But yeah. Motherfucking bathtub on wheels. It's linseed, yeah, raw linseed. Boiled linseed is good for handles, ironwork, all that kind of stuff. But boiled linseed is not food safe. I think it's actually a bit toxic. So yeah, it has to be raw. It could be woodworking stuff, or it could be like organic linseed oil from your health food shop type places. It's not going to stay shiny like that. That's just because it's wet. But it also gives me another day to put a bit more on. Your more on overnight. But it is deepening. You can see it's deepening slowly. The green. I don't know. It's a funny bowl, this is. I'm in two minds. I'm absolutely covered in this fucking oil. Look like a fucking Chippendale. Yeah, it's raw linseed. I've learned a lot from him carving spoons. These marks. Yeah, and I've left the marks on purpose on this one. Yeah, boiled is good for axe handles and maybe even skillets, stuff like barbecues, whatever. Ironwork, if you were doing that sort of thing. Lube. Yes, Jay Fernie, you fucking got the fucking IQ of a fucking room temperature. You fucking jab knob. Oh, sex. Oh, sex. Everything. Sex. Oh, if all I can think about sex, cock. Oh. Fucking mong bracket. Please move that book. Oh, it's alright. It's hard covered. It's hard covered, so it's not too bad. It goes everywhere anyway. At least not got it on my feet, eh? But yeah, it's starting to get it goes a lot darker, but it really pops stuff. Like you could hardly see this before, but pops stuff out a little bit more, and the kind of funny little colours in the top there. Not that it matters, I just like taking the piss out of people like that. It is soaking the rest of it. The warm in the oil as well, it helps it soak into the... This grain is not an open grained wood, you see. It is not an open grained wood. It's a waxy grain, apart from those brown, darker sections, which are lighter grained. So, I know this is not exactly showing you everything, but... chink in it there, look. Like I say, it's not about perfect, but it's nice if you don't fuck something up, isn't it? When you've spent all that time on it. With the likes of your cereal bowl, you obviously can keep washing it, but how does it not go black? Oily toes, mong bracket. That's actually a derivative word. The mong bracket. I prefer the how did it not go black? Because the oil, it's a bit like an axe handle. This is basically what's happening. It's an axe handle. So an axe handle is dried wood that was once green, shaped, dried, and then oiled. And the oil is what preserves it. It keeps it. So if you get anything really, what, chilies, garlic, guns, an axe, and literally just dunk it in oil, it'll just stay in a stasis. Mainly because air can't get to it. I do think some of these bits have come out really nice where it meets the bark. Yeah, so it's a bit like packing it in grease, and which is why you're supposed to like oil an axe handle once a week for a month, once a month for a year, once a year for a lifetime, and all that fucking gay old bollocks. Just oil it when it's dry, mate. Stop being a fucking bumperclart. Might put a little bit extra, just soak onto those. There's 3 cracks, look, 1, 2, 3. So just put an extra. But yeah, basically you're just soaking it in oil and the air can't get to it. And the oil soaks all the way through almost the whole piece of wood. So from one side to another, it should really soak fully in. I was under the impression that you would put oil on top, polymerize it in the sun, and it would create a protective layer, which it does. But after watching, I watched a video of a guy making stuff with a lathe, a pole lathe. I could have done this a lot different, a lot better, taken more time over it. But this is what you're always up against. Do you want to take your time, make it nice and not perfect, but you know how you want it, or do you kind of like push through and get it done? So yeah, we've got like a cool graininess around it, which was already there. Nice bit of spalting in the end. It was already there. It's just the oil sort of pops it out a little bit, doesn't it? I'm not really sure about this side. I'm not really happy with it, but it's a bit of one of them, isn't it? My book will be preserved forevermore. Not that it matters, but fucking hell, nearly fell over then. That was real. Great oiling. Cheers. What? Who? What? Learn something new every day. So where my chopping board gone black? It's just neglected from me not re-oiling it. Yeah, or it's gotten damp. If it gets damp and there's no oil to protect it, it will start to rot the wood. It's essentially where it started rotting. Whether that's food bacteria that's rotting it, or whether it's just literally the wood degrading, it's usually that, yeah. It's where you've left it a bit too wet, isn't it, normally? You can sand it down and re-oil it. I would just use the knife if I was going to. It's actually really pliable when you've just oiled it and you see a piece that you want to, oh fuck, I missed a bit. When you go back, it's actually really easy to cut because it's almost like it's green again because it's soaked the oil through. So I will probably oil it again at some point. Well-oiled book, yes. So you can just use any food oil. Yeah, probably not olive oil because it can go rancid. And I'm not sure about avocado oil either. Oh yeah, avocado oil is from the seed, isn't it? So any seed oil, but not like, you can use sunflower oil, but it's a bit thick. It's not really good for it. So beautiful bowl. Yo, Nicky, it's lovely that. All right, how you going? It's kind of okay. Fusion next X-ray on the 16th. Nice. Every time you make something new, I'm like, oh, that's my new favourite thing. I wish I had myself together a little bit more over the Christmas period, Nikki. would have found, your spoon would have found a way to you. Yeah, some oils get gummy. This one does, if you let it dry, a bit funny. You're supposed to sort of wipe it down after, because any little pools of it that you get will sort of sit in there. But yeah, it's the biggest bowl I've ever made. It's not the biggest bowl I'd like to make though. Yeah, so I think avocado oil's okay, walnut oil, linseed oil, but not not olive oil. Olive oil will work, but it tends to have little bits of the, what would you call it? Like the flesh of the olive in it. Weirdly, as we learnt yesterday, ash is part of the olive family, isn't it? So it has an olive oily type natural oil to it, weirdly. Oh, this fucking thing. But yeah, it tends to go rancid eventually if you leave it too long or in the heat, or, but yeah, probably better with sunflower oil really, because it's a seed oil. It's seed oils that are good, seed and nut oils with no flesh in them to go rancid, as far as I understand it anyway. That works. I'm doing good, thanks. I really chilled. Nice. Oh yeah, how's it? Oh, I missed you earlier as well, bastard. I did miss you earlier, yeah. I saw you were live, but I was making food and jabbering about and doing things. So there we go. Not bad. 11:30 done. So it can sit out as well now. I'm going to leave that out. Get the bog roll out of it. And see what it's like tomorrow. I'm assuming a lot of this will have dried. The end grain tends to dry the most quick. It's already dried underneath. Look, just took it all. So essentially what I should really do is put more in there. The only reason this hasn't dried is because I over oiled it, didn't I? So let's just wedge that round a bit more. Hello Nikki, it's a mighty fine big bowl. Holy bowly. Yo, Corey, you're back to see the oiling. Shalom, sir. So if the bowl wasn't for food, would there be another oil you'd use instead? If it weren't for food, you could almost use anything, maybe like a mineral oil, but that's still food safe. But yeah, it's not always to be food safe. It's just that they're the oils that won't go rancid, if you know what I mean. Seed oils. I think linseed is a good shout. Like walnut oil, really good. Polymerizers, almost odorless. Doesn't change colour too much. It's a bit darker than this. This is more yellow. That goes a bit like browny. But if you give a spoon to someone who's got a nut allergy and you've covered it in walnut oil, they might be a bit poorly. So it's mainly it's to do with the seed oil itself rather than the fact that it's food safe, as far as I understand. But what the fuck do I know? What are you asking me for? But yeah, the back of it is dried. See how it goes matte? It goes like a matte sheen to it. Doesn't have that shine. Holy boly. So I might put a bit more on the back. So yeah, it's not always that it's food safe. It's just they're like the nicer oils. But you can use mineral oil, linseed, walnut, avocado, coconut oil works, but it doesn't have the longevity I've found. Doesn't have the longevity. But yeah, if it was really just an ornament, you could put beeswax on it. You could put like beaver juice. Oh, you want? what is it? Tiger Balm. you put you could put like a cannabis resin on it, like an oil from cannabis, or oh shit, or THC, not THC, but like a hemp oil, which is essentially what linseed is, really. It's a similar product. I don't know. As far as I know, I'm just jabbering. But we're going for layer 2. Princess layer 2. And it's fucking all over my hands again. It's nice to put too much on and let it soak. But yeah, you could put lacquer. If it wasn't for food, like you say, I wasn't really thinking straight. But yeah, if it wasn't for food, you could put lacquer, paint, almost beeswax, bry oil, any of the really like normal woodworking things that you would normally put. Tung oil. Tung oil is really nice on handles for knives and stuff. That's what Ron, Homemade with Ron, uses. He uses that. Tung oil. Strawberry sex wax. Yeah, that'll do it. Put some of that shit on it, bro. Yeah, sex wax. I used to love all that stuff when I was surfing. I always used to buy I got Mr. Zog's sex wax for my surfboard. And Fat Willie's t-shirt. Tung oil. Spit. Yes. No, it's tung oil, yeah. Not tongue oil. Beaver juice, yeah. Try coconut oil on a whittling. It darkened it. I was very surprised. Yeah, it works really nicely, but it's not very like if you eat off it, it would come off quite easily. So yeah, you can wax cutting board as well. Bought some sex wax a few days ago for a friend's birthday. Oh yeah. What for? To give them something to give them. I want to ask if you can use baby oil, but I'm actually being serious. No, you can't use fucking baby oil. Well, I don't know actually. Is that mineral oil, baby oil? No, did he? It always happens. I've been waiting for it all stream. It's always Maria who starts it as well. Maria, I do. None for yourself while on holidays, Nikki. Baby oil. I can't surf. Well, you don't need to be able to surf to use a bit of Mr. Zog's sex wax, do you? Used to have them in camper van. Used to have the... well, I had a stick of it. But I used to have them on the... God, I had loads of stuff around the mirror. Bodyboarding, not surf. Never been able to stand up. Baby oil is mineral oil with fragrance. Right. Yeah, so mineral oil is technically, yeah, I think it's actually food safe, to be honest. I like the baby oil with... You get a baby oil with... what's it called? Aloe vera in it. The green bottle. It's really nice for massages. But then so is walnut oil. So... yeah, second coating. Think that's coming up more. Definitely deepens, doesn't it? I like this side. I like this side best. It's cool with the little... the little dude's popped out. Look, it looks more like a little dude. It looks more like a Sandman from Star Wars now. Hello? Oh, he's actually got eyes, look. Don't know what that is. But yeah, never used walnut oil before. Yeah, it's really good. Very similar to linseed, a bit thinner, but you can polymerize it in the sun as well. So, pop in the green. Yes, Tom, you love it. Castor oil. Probably. It's very thick, though, isn't it, castor oil? I don't fucking know. I was some sort of oil baron or something. I know fuck all about oil. I put 10W40 or 5W15 in bike, depending on whether it's summer or winter. And I use linseed oil that I bought from shop, like a wood type shop on eBay. That's the one I use. It's just barterline, just cheap shit. But if you actually go to a shop, like Holland and Barrett or some other hippie type shop, you can get proper raw pressed, cold pressed, raw organic linseed oil, and that is probably the better grade oil to use, I would say. I just keep rubbing this bowl. I wouldn't waste castor oil. Yeah, castor oil is really good. You can help with cataracts. Make you shit your guts out. Probably, yeah. What's the other one as well? There's another oil that's... It might be called castor oil. There's a climb in Derbyshire in a place called Revelin Edge. And I believe that's called castor oil. For that very reason. Because it makes you shit yourself. Very gloopy, yeah. Lots of knowledge here, plus a good amount of mickey taking. Love it. Yeah, it's a bit of both. Bit of both, Matt. Bit of both, mate. What you mean you're not an oil expert? Unsubscribed. Only oil. Welcome to my little stuff. I soaked my little fox is baby oil and coffee grounds. Ooh, kinky. Me too, unsubscribed. I expect more from this fish shop. Fish oil. You could use fish oil, which is essentially what WD-40 is. Matt, they are mean to me. Yeah, Maria's always saying that. Even if we are or not mean to her, you know. Boom, popping. You know what I'm really chuffed about? That there. That red bit. Can you see how it's got red in it? Chuffed about that. It looks a couple more bucks worth, doesn't it? I've purposely like put heavy ridges in it and stuff, look, to give it character and all that shiz. Cod or haddock? Cod. Yeah, cod oil. From your cod piece. I called some cod summit the other day, didn't I? One of my lives. Maria, you bring a lot of it on yourself too. But I'm very much enjoying your... Well said, Matt. Yeah, well said. He's very honest, isn't he? Haddock, never eat cod. Don't do it. What's up with cod? Matt Lyons has a lot of passion in him, especially carving. It's wonderful to watch the wood character and the grains moving with razor sharp tools. Whoosh! Ninja. Would you blend an essential oil for smells? You could. It would just make it smell. Which, you know, maybe a spoon. People will have done everything you can think of. Someone will have done at some point on some sort of spoony blog, and they'll have written it down. Oh, cod. Here comes the fish puns. Cod piece, yeah. Someone was on about, oh, cod fat. It's a part of a lamb or a pig, isn't it? Or a calf. It's part of a, yeah, maybe part of a calf. You get cod fat and you have to cut it off because it's not very nice. That's what I called my live the other day. No one fucking noticed, like, but that's what I called my live. Yeah, male cows, is it? Yeah. Yeah, cod fat. It's around their loins. I think that's why it's called cod fat. Named after the cod piece. I know fish have worms, but cod are really bad for them. Well, farmed salmon's even worse, isn't it? You seen that salmon farm they've got in, is it off the coast of Norway? It's like the biggest salmon farm in the world. It's actually a fucking massive boat. They've essentially got pens. Say that's the boat. They've got pens sort of like penned up like that. The guys walking around. And then they get them and they put them into a different area so that they swim around, and they shoot lasers at them to get rid of the fucking parasites off them, and then put them back into another pen, and they're just constantly going through this laser and back round again to keep them. Fucking mental. Could you rub Bovril on it? Well, yeah. I might actually give a good stain. It might give a good stain. Yeah, it might brown it off a little bit. Northern fish are really oily. Yeah, them northern fish. That's where Maria is. She's northern. Cod fat is to protect the male bits. Yes, cod piece comes from medieval armour. Yeah, you used to wear a piece over your cod to protect you. And people often kept their money in it. If you look at like Blackadder, is it Blackadder goes fourth or Blackadder the third? He wears a cod piece. I eat fish, but I'm really weird with it. What do you do? Like, what do you do with it first? Do you like shower with it or something? I would like a lemon smelling honey drizzler, please. Fucking hell. Not much. Now I've got to find out how you make a fucking honey drizzler smell a lemon. Interesting, Corey. Yes. I only like pan fishing. North, up the north. I collect fish like Pokemon. Yeah, you do. I used to like tuna, but not for... Oh, I love tuna. Lemon oil. Yeah. I'm essentially going to be like getting lemon rind, rubbing it all over it. Or maybe put it in the... Ooh. Who said... hey, hold on. Two worlds have just collided now. Someone said something about lemon oil in your linseed oil to thin it out a bit. Who were that? Soak it in lemon. Yeah, but the juice might go rancid, whereas the oil in the skin won't. Who was on it? Well, can you remember we were on about it? Lemon oil. Someone said put citrus oil in your linseed oil, thins it out a bit. Fucking hell. Goes mad, doesn't it? As soon as you say oat. Everyone's woke up, basically. It must be completely sealed to prevent moisture damage, mould or odour. Staining wood with Bovril is a novel, low-cost, non-toxic DIY method that fucking AI's retarded, isn't it? Produces a warm, antique brown finish. The meat extract, yeah, which will essentially go fucking rancid, is a natural wood dye, though because it's food-based, must be completely sealed to prevent moisture damage, mould or odours. Wow. Yes. Yes, Matt, but I don't think I have the typical northern accent like Tom and Mark. No, Maria's posh. Well, she sounds a bit posh, I don't know. She's from tip north, but she's posh. When I was 10, I seen a bluefin tuna hooked off the north coast. It blew my tiny mind that tuna is 6 foot. Yeah, they're fucking huge, man. Tuna is huge. So essentially, it soaked all that in as well. As you can see, no residue. Or very little residue. Oh, there we go, anyway. That's that big bit of ash turned into something. I don't know. It's quite small for a fruit bowl, but definitely a fruit bowl. I don't know if can you see the pores? As in, like, holes in the skin or whatever. Can you see the pores in the wood, in the darker bits? Those little light, dark flecks. You can literally see them in the light. It's like they've opened up and they're just soaking that oil in. But yeah, how do I do this? Do it like that. And and then you might be able to see it in the light a bit. Get the big light on it. So you've got the dark light bit in the centre there, and then the red, brown, grey, yellow, brown, all different colours. I've still got your ice cream scoop, Corey, but you're being sketchy and not telling me where you live. Anyway, there that goes. Gives a go. Oh, I haven't got to bed anyway. Fucking hell, midnight. I've got to go before I turn into a pumpkin. I've got a very southern accent, have you? Maria, behave yourself. I have a Scouse accent. Must be completely sealed to prevent. When I was 10, I saw it. Tom, you're still northern, but your Scouse accent is weird. Yeah, different breed, aren't they? Right? Maria is small fry. Northern posh speaking country bum. Yes, it's like, yeah, it is a bit like oak, which is also a bit like beech. But yeah, it's a rich man's oak, isn't it? Ash. I think it's actually probably nicer than oak in some ways. Tom. I love that when that angry emoji comes out. You know you've got a... Sorry, Maria, that was cute. Pauline! So I'm just dying. I think that was your compliment. Wow. What's happened to my voice? What was the compliment? Oh, Australian, mate. Aussie accent's weird, isn't it? Where did it even come from? The Abos don't speak like that. Well, they do a little bit. Excuse me. Yeah, I've got something stuck in my vocal cords. Get a spliff rolled. I need some HRE. I've got no backer, youth. I've literally got no backy. I'm not doing a fucking full Marley roll. Oh, yeah, you made the bowl for your friend's wedding. I forgot. Yeah. Simon, have you had a sex change? You fucking knob. Yeah, my balls just dropped. That was weird. Sometimes happens, doesn't it? Anyway, that goes. I'm going to put some more on that tomorrow. I should put some more on it now, actually, let it soak in more, but I don't know. I need some baccy and have a joint, but it's midnight, so I'm actually going to bugger off. Are you identifying as male now? I might do. It's my choice, isn't it? Do what I like. Hopefully they will put fruit in it, DK. But you never know with Craig. It might end up with fucking dog biscuits in it or nuts and bolts. It'll probably end up at some point with some plectrums in it, I would imagine, because he is a guitar dude. So, what am I doing with this camera? I don't even know why I've done that. I'm just going to have to stand and fucking talk to you for a bit now, aren't I? Oh, it's because it's too high, that's why. There we go, that's better. Oh, jeez. Got me. Got me good, that did. Yeah. Anyway, Bovril strengths. When it's made of wood, a bowl reflects love's strength, endurance, and its ability to light and warm us. Ooh, very nice. The symbolism of a wooden bowl, like love, a bowl is open and holds nourishment that many can share. Wow, look at that. Yo, Mark, wagwan. Oh. Get that out, Ray. Never. When it's made of wood, a bowl reflects love, strength, endurance, and ability to light and warm us. Ooh, where you got that from, Soph? Thank you, Lions, for a wonderful afternoon. It's quite all right, BK. It's quite all right. Thanks for joining us. It's not over yet. Where's the fat lady singing? In Sherwood's glade, where legends breathe, lions wields blade neath oaken leaves. Oaken eaves. Blade meets grain. In fate's design, we shape the world, yet it shapes thine. Check you out, Corey. Little fucking bard, aren't you? That's the bowl there, Mark. I don't know if you saw it or you've been busy doing things, but... And yes, thanks to the live and thanks everyone for the chat too. Cheers, Matt. You were good and you seem to slotted into your beholden place quite nicely, so you're welcome, mate. Mark and Lex, I feel the need to bang your heads together. Maria's mothering instinct. I thought it looked up some lovely stuff in regards to symbology of giving a bowl. Yeah, there you go. I do want to actually write something on it. Not on it, but I might write something on a piece of card or something and pop it in. Craig will just think I'm fucking gay, but whatever. Was that out of your noggin, Corey? Yeah, it's like that. It's like what's it called, isn't it? Byron. Oh, hold on. Have I got to go and put some fruit in it? Come on, fuck's sake. How do I get this out of here with one hand? Come here, fucker. Oh. Let's go and have a candy at it with some fruit in it. You've already seen it with some fruit in it. 9 reels, heavens, earth, underworld. Yes, the ash. The ash being the bowl of... I have been thinking about this a lot as well while I've been doing stuff with it. Carving it, trying to put some sort of positive, loving energy into it. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, let's have a candy at it with some fruit in it, shall we? Fruity McBowl ting. Some orange. Orange or two. Didn't look very good, to be honest. Big one there, a couple of little ones. A couple of avocado. How about that? And the essential bananas over the top. There we go. How's that? Look at that. Like a bowl of glory. You can't even see fucking bowl when you covered it in fruit, can you? I think that's just about big enough to be a fruit bowl, isn't it? There you go. Get an old lemon on the end there. I think that one's chucking away, to be honest. But yeah. It's got a little bit of a rock to it, but they do like a bit of rock. Them pair, so there you go. It's a fruit and berry bowl. Yeah. Well, avocado. Is that a berry? Tism. Shit it, Lex. What grand tits to have. Put Marcus in it. He's a fruitcake. Unfortunately, when Sophia said That's what came to mind. I think it's Tism. I think I've got a couple of your subscribers too. Has my account gone up? Thanks, y'all. No worries, Matt. It does go around. Yo, Beans. Yeah, I'm on a late one, Shagger. I've got 2 minutes and I'm turning into a pumpkin. It's fucking mint, that. Now that looks the dog's bollocks. You like that, Tom? Gonna have to go and find some more wood, aren't I? Yeah, well, what you can do is, what happens, it's this part of the banana, as far as I understand, that releases some sort of gaseousness. So if you put a wet towel and a bit of tin foil around that end, it stops them overdoing your fruit. Maize balls. Are the bananas ripe? Yeah, just about. Banana is a berry. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I see. I was waiting for the... What was that? Oh, more YouTubes. Marvellous fruit bowl. Cheers. Beans. Get a pic for a short post. Well, that were good, wasn't it? Did all that. Pressed the button. My other bowl. Yeah, it's my breakfast bowl. Dried out lovely. It's gone quite light. But I did notice that this is all linseed oil. As you can see, it's slightly yellow on the handle. And then inside is the coconut oil, and it's all gone, look. So, gonna have to linseed oil it, aren't I? Ash is not really the best thing for a bowl that you might eat out of, because it's porous. Even though it's tight grain, it's got pores in it. So, but yeah, that didn't work, did it? It's getting gaudy. Whee! Anyway, yeah, there it is. Fruit bowlage. These are that's my collection of spoons that I like. Recognise this one, Corey? My teaspoon, my first teaspoon that I made from, I think that's horse chestnut. A little knot in the end. My favourite spoon, which I didn't make, but I think is fucking beautiful. Again, the oil, coconut oil, came off it quite quickly, so that's my that's made of hazel. That spoon will literally last for fucking ever because it's hazel. Wants another oil in as well. It's drying out. Hazel shovel, and then the wise of the wood spoon. I think that's made from poplar. Used, looks better when it's used, with the milk painted handle. That was my birthday 2 years ago. They gave me that, so that's my little spoon collection. But there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna get there, Corey. I'll get there, mate. I like the beans on top of that spoon. The hazel one is perfect. It's massive, dude. It's nearly, it's fucking about as long as my forearm, mate. Look at that beast. Proper. Yeah, no, I've never used that one yet. It was made out of a pair. That was made 3 of us. Me, Adam, and what's her face made spoons all together, and that was one of 3 out of the same log. Emily, how you doing? I just finished this bowl and put in some fruit. I'm going to put some more oil on it tomorrow. It's dried so quickly with the little details. There you go. La 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 da da. So yeah, there you go. Fruitage McBowlings. You regret orange. There you go. Bonjour, mate. You not seen my fat trap? Oh, you're yeah. I've said. I know you do keep mentioning massive spoon. Could use that as a splint on my broken arm, probably. Country kitchen. Yeah, it's that kind of. It's that kind of a kitchen. It's actually fucking knacked, but this portion of it is actually all right looking. So there you go. Make one for your kitchen. Well, as we always know, the cobbler's shoes always have holes in, don't they? There you go. Bowl of destiny. McWeddington boy. Anyway, I'm going to get some snap because I'm a little bit starving. And get bed probably. Your kitchen is half garden centre. What with all the plants? I've got one of them. Thing is, what you've got, but it's plastic. Oh, I've had all my biscuits and all that crap. What a dumb idea, wasn't it? What are they called? Prosteria. I don't know. Wisteria. Tom, go live. Entertain us. Mine's real though. Yes. I have no goodies. Yeah, I've ate my biscuits already. So fuck me son over. Plastic plants are the only ones to keep alive. They're the easiest to keep alive, most definitely. Look at that. Food of the gods. Wandering Jew. I mean, dude. Wandering dude. Yeah, it's cool, that is. Turned out all right. It always looks a bit, and then you oil it and it just goes poof. Corey, I can't. My tripod's broken. You should show us your new. Yeah, show us your fish tank, Corey. I'll sit with you for an hour. Right. Not allowed to call them wandering Jews anymore. Did they put a statement out on Facebook or something? We're not allowed. You're not allowed to say that Jews run the world. Well, you just fucking told us you do then. Chicken swingers. Whee. What's going on in here? My daughter started tomato plants by seed. She has them in a plant outside. They're full of tiny tomatoes already. Yeah, they're back. Just be coming through now. Fruits and veg will be starting to flower or fruit, depending on your persuasion. Shows your fish tank, Cora. Come on. They pass their skin into the chickens that kill them. What do? Tomatoes? actually didn't realise how hungry I was. Oh, jeez. Huh. What the fuck? Not a lot of grabbables. Let's have another massive slice of bread and butter. Type in chicken swingers. Oh, okay. I'll be sure to do that. No, don't type it. Dickhead. I'm going to finish this cheese and cucumber with a big slice of fat slice of salt and pepper Carberg loaf. No, it's all good. I'll look. I'll look. Anyway, I'm going to go and wash the cat. Mossad, they can be on to me. They show their cards, don't they, when they get onto you? If they're not onto you, you don't know where they are. If they're onto you, you got them. What plans for tomorrow, mate? Don't know. Sort some. I'm gonna re-oil the bowl. Sort some clothes out for Saturday. Gutted. I really wanted to go for a walk in Derbyshire Saturday. I forgot all about the fucking wedding. Really wanted to go for a walk. Little country pint walk and some food, whatever. But yeah, if they're watching you, you know where they are, don't you? Fucking enemies close and all that. Yes, big bread slice. Doorstop wedge, we call it, in Middle Earth, where I live. Basically, I'm just gonna. Do you know why I have bread on butter on bread? Because fat breaks down the carbohydrates in the bread. Not as bad for you. Well, helps break it down more, rather than just eating shitty bread, even though it is just shitty supermarket bread. I'm my own worst enemy. Derbyshire, go see Julie. Oh, I might do. Where in Derbyshire was you thinking of going? Probably somewhere, I don't know, maybe like Hayfield, which is at the foot of Kinder Scout. I think they filmed a famous TV show there, the doctors or something, medical doctor, some shit, I don't know. So yeah, probably somewhere like that. Nice little village or somewhere around there. Buxton. I don't know. Maybe Mamtor. Mamtor's a good one, isn't it? Edale Way. Yeah. It's not, you can't get to it from Edale though, because Edale is, Kinder's here and Edale's here, and you have to drive around it to get to Hayfield, which is on the other side. It's more like Glossop, Manchester side, whereas Edale's tucked right underneath, isn't it? But yeah, it's geographically close, but you can't kind of get one from one to the other without driving around Kinder, if you know what I mean. Kinder's in the way, essentially. But yeah, Kinder's Edale, isn't it? If you look on a map for Hayfield, you'll see what I mean. Yeah, bread and circus. I just need some circus now. I've got my bread. And as always, put loads of kosher salt on it. Yeah, probably go on the bike and then just go for a walk. But you got his fucking wedding, haven't I? Got to spend 50 quid on getting the fucking hangover. He is a good old mate now. He's a good lad, Craig is. Never thought he'd get married, but it's not kosher salt. We looked at this before, didn't we? It's packed in South Africa, but it's from Pakistan, and then they sell it in England. Talk about fucking air miles. It's like the most non-environmentally friendly salt ever. Corey's fish tank circus, yeah. Get your fish tank out, youth. Let's have a look. I want to see it. Dang living. Hilarious. Only on YouTube. Is YouTube actually kosher? Or is it haram? You know? I reckon YouTube's haram. Or harem. Can't go live. I'll wake everyone. Oh. I got a fish tank. Never go hungry. What, you or the fish? That's very true, Beans, yeah. It'll kick off soon enough, mate. It'll kick off. Probably most likely kick off in fucking Ireland, I would have thought. They don't like it up them, do they, Beans? They think everything is fucking around. Watched a video yesterday, the bloke wouldn't let his missus wear a backpack. Oh, you told us about that. It made a tit stick out more. Unless she wore a burqa over it. You're fucking mental, mate. They're deranged. Poland and Germany are getting ready, are they? The rise of the Fourth Reich. It's 1930s Germany over again, and it's just history repeating itself. Everyone's deranged and fucking sex addicted, and imagine telling your missus you can't wear a fucking backpack. Yeah, I would imagine. I don't have a missus, but I imagine she'll just laugh. Find yourself a German man. Well, you might not, because they'll all be fighting. It's a big wedge of bread with lots of butter, cheese with chives in it, cucumber and salt and pepper. And then I'm going to have some yogurt. I wish I was talking to you in German, but unfortunately the chicken swinger's got a bit wild. Absolutely wild. I mean, if it does kick off, it's kind of like World War I, World War II, and the Crusades all in one go, isn't it? South Africa's just erupted into civil war in the last 2 days. It was actually a good painter, yeah. It was quite good. What's a chicken swinger? Google it, Beans. Same as a spear chucker. No. Yeah, South Africa's just erupted into civil war. It's been coming for a while. But it's a pretty rogue state, isn't it, South Africa? Like, It's literally like on the end of Earth, isn't it? It's fucking so far from everywhere. Jews swinging chickens about, yeah. Spear chuckers climb trees, the chicken swingers clip coins, yeah. Well, the whites took over because the blacks didn't treat them very good, because the whites didn't treat them very good. So it's like it's just gone full circle 3 times, hasn't it? Chicken swingers. Might be a good way to call it them. I want more. I got any sweet. I got sweet. And I keep eating bread because I can't be asked to cook. Anyway, haven't you all got fucking homes to go to? We are a dying breed, unfortunately. They wear our skin. Oh, fucking hell. Wow. Not even corn tortillas anymore, it's maize. Hen swingers? Fucking hell, get your son down Blackpool. I know it used to be friends with a woodcarver there. He's really good at animals, teaching his son. He wanted to live in Minnesota. Well, hopefully he made it there before it all kicked off. Smoking that one that took me an hour to roll. Why did it take you an hour, Lex? Hopefully he made it. I don't know what everyone's obsession is with watching me film my face. But I am gonna bugger off. You got one ready? I'm dead annoyed. I ain't got any fucking tobacco. If I roll one, I've got some cubes. But if I roll one, I'm not rolling a fucking fatty. Mukbang. You tried to translate that weirdly. Me and Marcus are discussing aliens and mushrooms. Weirdly. That's what I was just showing you. It's all right, BK. Thank you very much for being there and enjoying the carving. If I could make the world a spoon, there'd be perfect harmony. Yeah, that's the ones I took on New Year's Eve. I know you do. They're blue cubes, or whatever they're called. I don't know. They were gifted to me. Not massively potent, but really good fun. Might have some on Saturday. Take a brew. Oh, that's better. Feel a bit more normal. I think I was just hungry. But anyway, yeah. I feel like a bouncer at a nightclub. I'm like, fucking go home then. Bit jealous of you. Plastic bag of goodies. Well, it's only a small amount. You could probably walk around town on that. Fast beforehand and don't make tea. They will be as strong as you want. Oh, fast beforehand. Right. And just eat them. Yeah, yeah. Last orders. Ring the bell end. Right, 22 minutes past the witching hour. Going to put the bowl in there and then shut up shop. Your lot are obviously just going to hang about trying to get another drink or whatever you're doing. Shut that door. Got code. Right, shut that down. Ping. Turn lights off. Get all tools out of here. And turn that off. In my fucking eyes. Fucking demon light. 3.5 gram. I can't remember what's in that. Oh, it was 7.5. It was 7.5 and I took half of it. No, I took a third of it. So a bit less than that. Yeah. Oh, why am I opening that up? Yeah, I've got a nice little bundle, but I've got no tobacco, so. Good night, Lions. Cheers, BK. Thanks a lot. Take care. Have fun. Oh, where have I put my fucking smoke now? I've never had shrooms. Oh, brilliant fun, Tom. Brilliant fun. Not as intense as you might think. And, yeah, very thought-provoking. Funny. That was funny when I did that, walked outside. Corey said something like, can you feel the wind on your face or something? And it just fucking, it was just hilarious. Everything just seems a bit more like, ooh, it's fun. Me cry for you. I don't want any living. You're wonderful, just like you are. 9216. Good night, you lovely lot. Cheers, Nikki. Take care, duck. Whoa, hold on. I remember 5 grams for Spaceman. What the actual fuck? I literally just walked in there to get something and just walked straight back out without it. I remember going in a pub in Derbyshire. As soon as you walk in, it's like someone's living room and all his beer was served in clay pots he made himself. Wow, where's that, Kevin? I want to go there. That sounds cool. Where was that, Kev? 3 Jägerbombs for a £5, please, mate. More like a tenner now, yeah. Remember when you used to be able to buy a pint for £1? I'm mad. Tom, I don't want any living. Me crying for you. I've just have a small one. Calling taxi. Go on, Dave. Just one more. 7 grams and you might not come back. Good morning, Nikki. That's weirdly translated. Well, turn that translation off. Fucking gay. Even turning the translations gay. Yeah, they're worth a foray into if you've got a weekend to yourself. It's not. I don't know. I think acid's worse. And acid's a bit more like, be careful. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I know what I know and what I've done, but not like that. I can't remember where it was. We only served Only served beer, no lager. My brother will know the name of the pub. He lives in Chimney. Does he? I've never been there. Tom, share Addy. I can help. Are you on Discord, Corey? You're fine. You can get Tom on there, I'm sure. Chinley. That top side of Derbyshire, isn't it? That is that way. Like Hayfield, Glossop, Buxton. Anyway, it's 12:30 now. Right, bang on. So I'm gonna go. Appreciate you all for chatting. I'd love to stay up and talk, but I'm gonna go and get my head down because I'm fucking knackered. Look at my eyes. Look at my eyes. Not sleeping properly. Been up back recently. Went to Derbyshire with Craig. Not been out for a blast. I went to Adams the other day. Last week, had a swimming pool. In ponds again. I did some good photos of that actually. I'm going to put a video up of it. In a biz. Have a nice tug. Cheers, Beans. I will. I'll have an ego stroke. But yeah, thanks, peeps. Appreciate you all. It's good fun, as always. And I will put some video or something of the bowl up tomorrow. It's kind of cool looking. I don't know. It's alright. Cheers, Tom. Nice one, mate. Top live. Stunning bowl. Thanks a lot, Tom. Mine are destroyed. I need a spa week getaway with cucumbers. Peace out, pumpkin man. Cheers, brother. Take care, my friend. Nanu, thanks, I appreciate it. No, it's alright. Sophie, you take care. Didn't know you was a painter. Godspeed, my friend. Nighty night. Thanks, people. Take care. Yeah, always good. And I'll put some video of that on tomorrow, or pictures and shit. I'll see you all later. I'm so knackered. But thanks, people. Take care. Love you. Bye. 5 hours. Fucking hell.